his debut Saturday against the Pacers, or could it be Monday? And then in 2 weeks, Mark Williams will face his former team, the Hornets. Luka's former team is going to visit him in LA February 25th. But the game that everybody has circled, it's going to be April 9th. That's when Luka Doncic will make his first trip back to Dallas. So, Dave, what does a motivated Luka Doncic look like for Los Angeles?
I think they're going to have the best player in the NBA on a night-to-night basis.
We hope so. We hope he is motivated by this trade. We would hope that that's how he reacts.
I mean, the GM survey has been calling for him to win MVP for the last 3 or 4 years running. He has as much offensive talent as anybody to play the game in the last 20 years, other than his teammate LeBron James. JJ Redick is the right coach for this too. He calls himself a basketball sicko. He is going to be in the lab, running up all the permutations, going through his playbook, finding all different ways that he can have both of those two players exploit the defense as much as possible. I think their offense is going to be incredible. The question is their defense.
Well, listen, it's not going to be hard. JJ, he's not going to have to go deep into his bag. The simple fact, every single duo I done watch or play with, I saw it with Russ and KD. We saw it with Braun and Kyrie. I saw it with Paul and KG. They go to the two-man game late in the fourth quarter, and they going to make you pick your poison.
Yes.
Braun is going to be the screener. If you switch, they going to find the mismatch, and they going to go to work on you. And if you come to double, both of them high IQ is going to make the right decision. Now you got a live threat. Again, Finney-Smith is finding his rhythm. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, I'm not picking them to be one of the favorites. Are they in the Western Conference? Are they a top 4 team? Yes. I still think no team in the Western Conference really want to see them in the 7-game series. It's hard to game plan against Luka and LeBron James.
Can I go back in the history books?
Yeah, talk to him. Talk to him.
Elgin and West, right?
Had 42 last night.
Magic, Kareem, Kobe, Shaq. Could this be better? Could this be better than the stars of Showtime or Kobe and Shaq 20 years ago?
It has the potential. It has the potential to be, because, like Anthony Edwards said, if he is the person we think he is, if he is the person who we respect and think of him, then he will react the way we think he's going to react. And if he reacts that way, then there's no stopping him. Like Perk said, whatever you do is wrong with those guys. You switch the pick and roll, they're going to take advantage of the smaller guy. You hedge the pick and roll, Bron's going to slip into the pocket. Now everybody's available.
Are they going to play angry, both of them?
Yeah.
I know Luka should.
Bron been playing. Bron played angry last game.
To your point, since the trade, the King been cooking.
Yeah.
Since the trade, the King been cooking.
Yeah. The way he approached that Clippers game was him showing that he is fully behind this trade. He's going to do
He know what he's doing.
Everything in his power to make it work.
Yes.
And he is engaged, and you're going to get the best version of LeBron James. And guess what? He's been asking for Rob to trade the picks for years. He did it. And he got a top 5 player in Luka, a vertical center in Mark Williams, and a real shot for LeBron James to end his career with another champion.
And the angry Luka is the most intimidating offensive player in the league, I think.
I mean, Rudy might agree with you on that. Let's take a look at what the new Lakers starting lineup could look like here. It features plenty of size. Everybody is at least 6'5". A true 7-footer in Mark Williams will now be manning the middle. So Bobby, do they have the right pieces around for now and the future? We've talked a lot about the future with Luka this week, but what about for the win-now window that LeBron wants to capitalize on?
Well, I think your front court depth is really in good place, because look at what you could do. You could put Dorian Finney-Smith in for, let's say, Rui Hachimura, and then you could put Jared Vanderbilt in for Mark Williams. That's coming off your bench. Here's my biggest concern, and I like everything that the Lakers have been able to do. Here is your backcourt depth, certainly with Gabe Vincent and Shake Milton. They've got an open roster spot. Let's see what Shake's free with the buyout market. They can go out and sign a player as long as it's below 12.8 as far as he was waived from. But as far as the future here, everything on here is under contract. Keep an eye on for Dorian Finney-Smith. He's extension eligible within the next week, as far as maybe they can lock him up for a long-term deal. And moving forward, if this Laker roster, we get to the offseason and this doesn't work, of course, your biggest trade chip would be Austin Reeves. So that's kind of your backcourt. But for right now, I really like their front court depth. little bit of concerns when we get to the backcourt, but remember, when we get to the playoffs, it's an 8 to 9 man rotation. That gets shrunk a little bit.
Yeah, and certainly it's going to be interesting to see where Austin Reeves fits in all of this, because now the Lakers are sort of manning this line between want to win now, but also need to build towards the future in Austin Reeves. So we'll see whether he fits into those plans. Yeah, we asked you earlier if Jimmy Butler still had something left in the tank.
Plenty in that tank.
How good can he be with
plenty in that
Golden
tank?
State
Like we
Warriors?
talked about earlier, the offense is going to have to change a little bit. The pace of the game is going to have to change. Jimmy likes to get the ball in half court, work the offense, get other guys involved. He'll get 2 feet in the paint every single time. But he's looking for sprays. He's looking for guys to be open. So I know that they like to get up the court real fast, and Steph likes to come off pin downs. The ball finds energy. But Jimmy plays at a little bit lower energy offensively just because he likes to get the ball in his sweet spot and make plays for other people.
Look, the Warriors ceiling with Jimmy right now is a first-round exit. Okay, listen. I was looking for the Warriors. I'm thinking that they're going to go out there and, go get a Beyonce or Taylor Swift. They end up getting a Nicki Minaj, and that's okay.
Oh, you're about to...
That's just... Hey, listen, but that's not...
Whoa.
But that's...
Barbie's going to get you, boy.
The barbs.
Barbie's going to get you.
Ain't hard to find. Listen, at the end of the day, what I'm saying is that is Jimmy Butler a great player? Yes. Is he one of those powerful mover needles at this point that he's the second option? I don't believe so. I don't think he's going to take the Warriors and elevate the Warriors to where they need to go. And ultimately, that goal is, if you have Steph Curry, it's all about winning championships.
I agree with you.
That's not moving the needle to this.
Not in the rest, it ain't.
As long as Jimmy Butler is not Tony Braxton and breaking up the Dallas Mavericks and coming in and breaking up the Golden State Warriors, they have given Steph Curry a chance to get to the second round, because what they have shown this season is the inability to score in the last 3 minutes. They have not been able to stop teams. Steph Curry is getting loaded up defensively, and he can't score in the final 3 minutes. And what you now have brought in is a guy who is going to be physical. He's going to be able to get his own shot, score. He is clutch, and he can defend. I asked Draymond Green last night, how's this going to fit? He said, we win, all 3 of us. That is how it fits. He said he's got a winning effing pedigree. He got close. He didn't get over the hump in Miami. Sorry, UD.
That's okay.
But he said,
over the hump in Golden State either.
yeah, we have a winning pedigree in Golden State. And so he said, when I look at Jimmy Butler, I see a lot of the same things that I have, an edge, an intensity, an aggression. Those are things that they need very badly.
I need all y'all to stay in your lane when it comes to these references.
Take it down just a couple
Okay,
notches.
just a little. No, I love you guys. Perk,
Yo.
how dare you? We don't slander queens in the
didn't
industry
slander
out here.
nobody.
We don't do
I
that.
didn't slander nobody.
The only thing is if we're going to talk about lyrics, I can do battle by myself. That's Jimmy Butler. He can do battle all by himself, and he's going to help them. There are multiple teams that are not championship caliber, but they're hoping to build pieces, not just now to the end of the season, but over the offseason. We knew that the Golden State Warriors made their biggest move when the offseason came. This is a step in the direction. Draymond's 34, Jimmy's 35, Steph is 36. They're all aligned with how they approach the game, see the game, and want to maximize each other's career. Watch yourself. Watch yourself.
The Golden State Warriors are saying, all right, we're gonna upgrade you. That's what we're trying to do.
Thank you.
Bobby, did they achieve that?
I think they did it.
You have to only answer in Beyonce.
First, there's not going to be any slander from me tonight.
I got you.
I think the big picture, how you look at it, basically, Golden State traded Andrew Wiggins for Jimmy Butler. Okay? Because no offense to Dennis Schroeder and Kyle Anderson here and some of the other players that were part of that, that's kind of the big trade. Now, the big question is certainly, what else do they do with the rest of their roster? When you're trading 4 players and you're taking 1 player back, you've got 3 roster spots to go. You've got a little bit of flexibility. I think in the meantime, you're going to see a parade of players on 10-day contracts, at least up into the deadline here. The other question, too, is where's Jimmy Butler from a conditioning standpoint, right? The last time we saw him play was about a month ago. So you're integrating him there. What they do with the rest of the roster, I think, is going to be important, certainly in the next couple of weeks.
I also think, Bobby, it's difficult for teams to play, right, when there are trade conversations swirling around the way that they were last night. Case in point, what Steve Kerr said. Let's all take a listen together.
The league should consider making the trade deadline, at the All-Star break, just so you don't have to face these games where guys are getting traded half an hour before and game, and you're trying to process the emotions and trying to win a game. I don't know if it's possible, but it'd be great if we could move it back to, make the last couple of days, before the deadline, like off day. I don't know how to do it, but these are tough days for sure.
You were with the Golden State Warriors last night. Do you have any sort of point here?
Yes, because they found out moments before the game, really half an hour, that they were not going to have 4 guys. So basically they went, yes, it's the Utah Jazz, I get it. But now you just had this gut-wrenching meeting telling guys that they've been traded, guys that have been with these guys for a while, that Andrew Wiggins was beloved in that locker room. As Steve Kerr said, a gem of a human being who basically just had a baby a couple weeks ago. Dennis Schroeder just really got a lease on a house. These are all guys that found out that they were being moved on, and now you have to play a game. What's interesting to me is that Steph Curry, though, also had his mind on fitting in Jimmy Butler at the same time, because at halftime he texted with Jimmy to say, welcome, can't wait to get started, everything like that, but also still trying to win a game. There was just a lot of emotions going on for Golden State in that game last night, and then you saw it kind of play out at the end where they lost.
I just saw Perk shaking his head.
No.
I think the one thing I would say to that is what Richard said earlier in the show did ring true to me. You need it to be within an environment where players still are owed these conversations face to face. And so sometimes on an All-Star break, getting a call when you're on some sort of beach in Miami or Cancun or wherever, maybe that's not the goal either. So there's going to be some things to be figured out here.
Have seasons, but when he's on the court, he's the type of player that Dave was describing for Luka.
I will say this: the assets they were able to use in this deal are the assets that did not go to Dallas in the Luka deal.
That's right? Exactly right.
Dalton Connect. Obviously, when Dallas first started having conversations with the Lakers, of course they asked for Dalton Connect. Of course they asked for both picks. But because they couldn't talk to Luka, because the Lakers couldn't loop in Luka and see if he wanted to be there, they were able to hold on more of their assets for a trade just like this.
Yeah, and now it's about not just bringing Luka in and trying to win in the now, but you got to get Luka to re-sign, right? And so this will be the type of player he's going to want to play with in LA beyond the next season and a half when he signs the new deal. That's very key here. And listen, the injury concern is valid to bring up. The Lakers believe that their new medical staff under Dr. Leroy Sims, who they hired in the offseason, can get under the hood there, get him ready to go, work on his core stabilization. I had one Lakers source tell me that Mark Williams may be only scratching 60% of his potential thus far.
He's 23.
Yeah. I believe that's possible. I'm not sure that the injuries is simply wiped away, but I will say Lakers are probably not done. I don't know if they'll be able to execute a trade. They have Maxi Kleber, who they just acquired. Yeah. He is available. They have a second-round pick that he's available. I don't think they want to. I think they want to see how Austin Reeves plays, but we'll see how Austin Reeves meshes in with LeBron and Luka. That could be somebody who becomes available in the summer if that doesn't go perfect.
I just want to underscore what you said, Dave, that as much as this is the talk this week has been Luka and the future of the franchise, clearly what they're doing is saying, no, we also want to win right now. And that is exactly what Lakers fans want to hear. Fans also want to know, how is it going to look on the floor, right? So that's the intel from our reporters. But how is it going to translate to the court? That's where we send it over to Chene and Udonis Haslem.
Let's get it. You know why I'm here. We're here to break down the new Los Angeles Lakers. And I got my big bro with me. Let's go, UD. This is super fun. Let's start first and foremost with the superstars, all right? And that, of course, is LeBron James and Luka Doncic. And what I love about this duo between LeBron and Luka, is they combined for 52 points already and 17 assists, which generates at least 86 points of offense between those two guys. So run me my tape. And I think what we can expect a little bit more is LeBron James as a screener. Yes. And what are these opportunities potentially looking like? First of all, there's a short roll, which I love, and then he can get to his bag and hit a mid-range. Yep. But if the short roll is not available, UG, what he's able to do is read. So again, he initiates the offense inside, but he's big, he rolls, and he creates for others. That's going to be Mark Williams, right?
Whatever you do is wrong.
Yeah, exactly, because he has that basketball IQ. But again, like you said, this man, he can see everybody that's open and available. He sets another screen right here, and he's able to see the far corner. You see that pin down screen inside?
And then you switch and you got a small guard on.
That's a problem, but more importantly, that nice read, that short roll turns into a three-point shot. So obviously that's LeBron James as a screener. But now we got a new addition, y'all.
Yes.
It's Mark Williams, and y'all, he's my little brother. I've known him. I've known the Williams family, and they're super excited about this. So, UD, why don't you break down the Lakers got at center, 23 years old, 15 and 10.
I'm almost more excited than this as the Luka trade because this opens up the whole court for Luka. He loves vertical spacing, and we know Mark Williams can give him vertical spacing.
And let's see what it looks like on the court when he plays, of course. And so, watch this. Yeah.
Come up, you set the pick and roll. Just give him a little bit. He doesn't even have to sprint to the basket because he has length, so he can get up to above the rim and go vertical at any point. That wasn't even high-paced pick and roll. That wasn't even fast. Now you come here. That's a la Derek Lively. That's what he loves. Now he goes. He gets two people on him. We know Luka can get in the paint against anybody. Just throw it up there. Just throw it up there anywhere. When you have a guy like Derek Lively or a guy like Mark Williams who has the longest standing reach in the NBA, yes, longer than Wemby, he can go get it at any point.
But there are two tiny little red flags. It might be right here with Luka and a little bit with Mark. We don't really worry too much about it, but I'll show you exactly what we're talking about because we know Luka Doncic defensively, he will be challenged, especially when you see, we talked about those numbers, the blow-bys. He's going to have to get low.
LeBron James hold him accountable.
Absolutely. So this is an example right here. First and foremost, he goes out there, he sort of gambles, he's out of his stance, he sprints out defensively. This is the area that will keep them competitive. There's a blow-by, again, the last 2 years, 44.7% of his possessions he was blown by.
You have 9-9 standing reach back there on the back line.
And people are concerned because Mark Williams, I think, allows 53% at the rim, which is second worst in the NBA. But we don't care why. Because of what?
9-9 standing reach. There is length.
And it's to be real. It's Charlotte.
He's 23.
It was Charlotte.
Young.
We give him a little bit of a pass, especially as a big sis. But we're very excited, UD and I, on this new look Los Angeles Lakers, Malika.
Renee, thank you so very much.
I played for Mr. O'Brien. That's it. I really want to win a championship.
Butler drive, puts it in. Jimmy freaking Butler puts it in. Let it play out. It's over. The Miami Heat with an inspirational season.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like You know to check that it's not going into overtime before you storm the court. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
If I was playing, Boston would be at home. New York is damn sure would be at home.
If you're not on the court playing, keep your mouth shut. Butler told Pat Riley he wants to be traded.
I want to get my joy back, whoever that may be.
He suspended Jimmy Butler indefinitely.
Can you get your joy back here? Probably not.
Y'all, it's been weeks, but the Jimmy Butler saga is officially over. The six-time All-Star is headed to the Golden State Warriors in a package that includes Andrew Wiggins, Dennis Schroeder, Kyle Anderson, Lindsey Waters III, and a first-round pick. So for more on this trade that has shook up the last 24 hours here in the NBA, we are joined by the one, the only, the handsome, the bald, Richard Jefferson. Thank you so much for making your debut on our trade deadline special today, Richard. You've been very busy. You were on the call last night when this trade broke for the game between the Hawks and the Spurs. But what was your reaction to this one?
My reaction is, I think Jimmy didn't get everything that he wanted, but I think he got a lot of what he wanted. I look at all of the things that have transpired in Miami over the last couple of months, and when I see Jimmy, I see a competitor. Is he as skilled as Kevin Durant? Is he as skilled as Klay Thompson? No. But is he still in his prime? Is he still capable and very, very capable? Yes. I like what he brings defensively. He's I hate to use this term sometimes with Jimmy, but he is an adult in the room. He can play. He plays on both ends of the floor. He is an ultra competitor. I never played with Jimmy, so I don't know all the things that go within the locker room, but I do know he's led a team to 2 NBA finals, and now he's paired up with Steph Curry and Draymond and the rest of the crew.
Lucky for you, lucky for us, Richard, this is not the only time you will be in our show. We will be checking back in with you in just a little bit. But Jimmy, he's having maybe a little bit of a down year if you look at the numbers by his standards. But we all know when the lights are the brightest, that is when Jimmy Butler thrives. There's no one better to break this down than the queen of the tape, Janae Agumike, and Udonis Haslem, who knows a thing or two about Jimmy Butler. What y'all got?
Look, the team that has won the most games in basketball over the last decade just got that guy, one of the most clutch players in hoops. And so let's break this down. No one knows better than you.
Let's do it.
Talk to me about Jimmy Butler in a Golden State uniform. What are they getting?
Jimmy buckets right here. When you're coming off the pick and roll, it kind of reminds me of Dwayne Wade because he's a guy that people don't consider a shooter. When the lights are the brightest and you're in the playoffs, you cannot give him these kind of shots. He's a shot maker.
And that's a good defender right there, Drew Holiday.
It's a great defensive possession right here. I mean, you contest it and the ball contest. He's just Jimmy buckets. Once again, not a great shooter. Lights are the brightest. Half court. Shot clock winding down. We at 43 feet right now. Just dribbles in and pulls up like he left his phone. Take that with you. In the playoffs, lights are the brightest. Jimmy buckets once again. So you're getting an ultra competitive guy who can make tough shots in tough situations.
But the Golden State Warriors, they have to be very, very happy because look at this number. They have played in 31 clutch time games, tied for the most in the NBA. They have a 16 and 15 record. So now you're going to have Jimmy Butler in those close game situations. And what are you going to get? You're going to get a little bit of this. Watch this. In a situation where you have 5 seconds left. I love this play. Shout out to Coach Mo. Beeline all the way down to the rim with some misdirection action. This is the type of look you're getting, and look how powerful he finishes. But also, say this is a half-court set or in transition. He just knows how to pro, but at end of games, it doesn't matter who's in front of him. He has, the muscle, the strength, the IQ, and you told me something you did. I hope you can share it with everybody else. You played ones with the best, right?
I played ones with the best.
What makes Jimmy different?
He makes you think. He attacks all your weaknesses. LeBron James can score on you no matter what he does. Dwayne Wade can score on you no matter what he does. This guy is going to attack every weakness that you have. He's not going to let you off the hook. He will exploit all your weaknesses defensively. Great pickup.
There's no one who knows the Heat and Jimmy Butler's fit there than Udonis Haslem. There's no one who knows the Golden State Warriors side of this better than Bob Myers. So, Bob, take us inside Golden State's thinking here. Why is this the deal that they wanted to make?
Well, I don't know if it was. They wanted Paul George, they wanted Lauri Markkanen, they wanted Kevin Durant, they got Jimmy Butler.
Oh, the deal they made.
So the big deal they made, right? Yeah, you're right. Well, I'm not saying that. That's not to criticize the deal. I think what that all says, and what I just said was they wanted another star. Starting in the summer.
Yeah, I will say that Bob, that they've been trying very hard to find a way to keep their offense up when KD or when That was a 40 minute.
Yeah.
When Steph is off the floor.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Butler can hold up your offense in a playoff setting.
Yes.
Steph goes to the bench.
And I think this move erased this uncertainty about being all in, so to speak. This move and the money, not just the move, but the money that Jimmy got for the next few years for playing poker, they just took it and pushed it in the middle. The question is, do they have jacks, underneath? Do they have kings? Do they have aces? That's the question. And here's the final thing, Wendy. They got it. This is not. These guys stay healthy. Yes. They got to stay healthy. And when you got three guys their age, that's going to be the thing. But you know what? I like it, and he's a winner. Like Dynasty.
Can I ask you something?
No.
So,
yes, you can. Go ahead, Wendy. I got it.
Steph Curry makes a lot of money, right? He's under contract for 2 more years. Jimmy Butler just signed 2 years, $111 million.
Yes.
Timeline.
Draymond Green under contract. How they paying Jonathan Kuminga?
That was my question. Well, that's for my great question. Bobby Marks, who's over there. How they paying Kuminga? That's a windy question.
I mean, that's a great question here, because here's what's going to happen next year. This is their payroll this year. When you have Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, and Draymond Green, you have 3 players basically making 83% of their payroll. Remember, that Butler number for next year goes up to $54 million. You are $19 million below the luxury tax. This is even before addressing Jonathan Kuminga down here. And certainly, if his number is that $30 million number, they not only go through the luxury tax, they'll blow through the apron here. So basically, they're in a situation from prior years here. That's going to be the biggest question as far as for next year. For this year, it's about filling out the rest of the roster as far as what their 3 or 4 spots.
How important is it for them to be aligned on timelines? Because we know Jimmy Butler is uber competitive, so is Steph Curry. We know Draymond Green. That locker room is going to be fun. Talk about dogs. How important is it for them to all have that same mission, knowing that the end might be nearer than we ever thought?
I think Shay, it's important in that it creates some certainty. There's no more questions. Steph Curry, you're going to get a running mate. Can we get him help? This is what his help is. There's no more questions now. Now, is it going to work or not? Yeah. And that's the real thing. In that locker room now, it's not about, are we going to timeline? Are we playing the young guys? It's about winning and winning now. And now they've got what we think is enough to do it. And so they just got to go do it.
And like you, my question is it going to work? Because you have a young guy in Jonathan Kuminga who is pushing to be the second option.
That part is not, that's unanswered.
Yes,
that part
that
is
is
not
my
an
question.
answer. I will say this, just one thing. Go ahead. This is for anybody. When has a major trade, and I'm talking, you can throw Luke into this too, Anthony Davis and Jimmy Butler and all this stuff. When has a major trade in season done a lot for a team?
I love your nervous smile. Your giant heart. And what melts you.
The irresistibly smooth chocolate of Lindor made to melt the one you love this Valentine's.
You tell me.
Al Gasol.
Al Gasol, maybe, right?
Or 2008?
Yeah, 2008. So that was, how many years?
Long time.
That's 16 years. I mean, my
2 careers ago.
Even Kyrie and Luka, in their second year together, went to the finals. In their first year after the trade deadline, they didn't make the play-in. So I worry, Udonis knows better than anybody. When you make these deals with real players, fitting them in, even though when you play that Heat team, it took a while to get those guys going. That was
There's an adjustment. And if I'm Jonathan Kuminga, I'm not just as easy to hand over the second fiddle to Jimmy Butler right now. I've been putting in the work.
But when you were sitting in that seat, Bob, you were at the top of the West the entire time. You didn't make in-season trades.
Because we weren't 500, like Wendy said.
Yeah. I mean, how many trades did the San Antonio Spurs make in season for 20 years?
Fair enough, but I'm just going to take it one step further. This was their move. You said it. They pushed in the chips. The question is, do they have something else that they're going to be able to turn over? Because we're talking about this summer already as a summer that...
2 things. One, the Warriors are still working. There's a possibility of them getting shooting between now and 3 o'clock. Okay. Secondly,
they're going to need that. Draymond, Jimmy,
Kuminga.
I realize this can be a stupid statement and be used against me in a few months.
Hold it. Wendy,
you're advising me like an agent.
It's all right. This is between friends. No one's here.
There's not a lot of fear from the teams. There's not a lot of fear from the teams out there about these teams at the top of the West. Now,
oh, you mean the teams that made the deals don't fear Oklahoma City?
Yes, and maybe that's going to look like a mistake when Oklahoma City punches some giant holes in these teams come the playoffs. But I think these teams down in this level think even if it's an error, they think if we make one deal, maybe we could.
You know what I love? You know what we get to do? We get to find out who's right. You know how you find out who's right? And Giannis knows this. You play the games.
Oh, I can't.
You watch the games, and you see who wins the championship.
Go ahead.
That's who
I would love to see a Laker OKC playoff series. Because what the Lakers did, I think that puts them in a
You like the
position.
Lakers over Dallas?
That's what I was gonna say. They made a huge move
In a 7-game series.
You like Lakers?
In a 7-game series.
I don't know.
But
I don't know.
What flies under the radar is that they believe that A-Big, Anthony Davis, is the one that can carry them back to the NBA Finals. And that, to me, spoke volumes about the vulnerabilities of all the other top teams. They have opportunities in that position.
Yeah, the Western Conference right now feels in some ways wide open, and I don't mean that as disrespectful to the Thunder. It's
Not at
one
all.
of those things is when you are young, you have to prove it before people are going to get behind you. Tie game with 5 seconds left. Enter Darius Garland. Pulled it from 31. It's game winner. First career game winner for Garland.
He broke off the play.
118, 115.
I'm sure, Wendy. You know that?
I do. Kenny Atkinson said it after the game. I don't make stuff up. How do you think I roll?
So let's take a look at the Eastern standings now, gentlemen. The Cavaliers now have a 5-game lead for that top spot in the conference. The Bucks, though, they've dropped to 5th after losing 5 of their last 7 games. A big reason why Milwaukee's defense has struggled during this rough patch. They're the 4th worst in defensive efficiency in these games, the past 7 games, rather. That's a far cry from what we expect from Milwaukee, particularly when they were winning championships. But they did make a move. Arsham Sharania reported that the Bucks trading NBA champ Chris Middleton to the Wizards, getting Kyle Kuzma back in this deal here. Again, this is what Arsham Sharania reported here. Ryan, are the Bucks done? What do they believe Kuz brings to this team?
Well, the Bucks just made another move to clear an open roster spot. They can't deal with Spurs earlier today, but that was just, I think, for buyout purposes. Kuzma's having a miserable shooting season. Miserable. But I really like this trade, and I make this could be used against me. A year ago,
you keep saying that.
Trying to get you. Nobody's out to get you. Going low.
I'm wounded.
Okay.
A year ago, the Wizards had a deal for Kyle Kuzma with the Mavericks for 2 first-round picks.
Ooh.
Okay, and then he vetoed the trade, even though he didn't have a trade veto,
which is still puzzling.
Which is another story for another day. The point is, the Bucks got him for much, much cheaper than that. And I think there's value there because I think Kyle Kuzma might have been undervalued based on this season where he's just been awful for an awful team. I think as an athlete who plays alongside Giannis, who plays hard every day, Milwaukee can use this bounce. I don't think it's changing the course of the history of the Eastern Conference, but it's a nice pickup.
It doesn't do enough to crack the top 3. If anybody thinks differently, jump in. But Boston, New York, and Cleveland seem like they got a pretty good hold on that. I do think in the series, you always look at who the best player in the series is.
Giannis
and that's Giannis, right? Yes. I mean, who's better than him in the East in a series? That's a question, right? Even the great teams ahead of him. So he's going to give you his 42 minutes if he stays healthy. He's going to stay healthy. And Lillard is going to give you 40. So not points, but minutes. And so you look at this Milwaukee team and you go, okay, in a series against any of these teams, they got a shot because I think they got the best player in the series, even against teams that are better than them. What?
I disagree with you.
Look, he's not the best player in the series.
He is the best player in the series.
Okay, that's all I would say.
Listen. I don't know about keep it cool.
You're not disagreeing that he's the best player in the series. You're saying you disagree with something else.
No. Here's the thing. The Milwaukee Bucks just had a Beyonce moment. This was a serious upgrade in getting Kyle Kuzma. He definitely could be a third option on the championship team. I believe he will be their third option. Let's not look. Forget what happened with the Washington.
Yeah, we got to throw that out.
Yeah, we got
his shoot percentage in Washington.
Yeah,
we got to throw that out.
Think about. Hold on. We got to throw that out. Hold on. Because he did actually win a championship with the Los Angeles Lakers. And I witnessed and watched with my own eyes Kyle Kuzma rise to the occasion at different moments throughout the course of now it was a different role, but he was younger. And now when you get back into that winning organization, you have a different appreciation, and now all of a sudden you have different life, and now all of a sudden those shots become a lot easier because of Giannis. And the one growth
part about Giannis' game, he's always going to have the points and the rebounds, them damn assists that he's making guys around him better. Easier looks for Kyle Kuzma.
I'm with Perk. There's still a championship roster here. Like, you still got Giannis. You still got the big guy down. You still got Lopez in there.
Chris, good to see you.
MP coming through on the weekend? I love to see the grind. Let's scrimmage.
I'm in.
Hey, come around, come around. Good shot, Spider! Come on, man! Oh, where's the foul, ref? Whose bat is that? You got him! Run with me! Run with me! I got him! I got him! Hey, 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 hey! Where you get it? Keep shooting, JaVale.
shoot that! Shut up! Get the rebound! Oh, yes, sir! I got it, I got it. Ball coming, ball coming! Get mine, get mine! Hey, right here, right here! Hey, let's go, move around! Oh, hit that! Yeah, man! When it's open, you got it! Right here. You got him. Get mine. Get mine. Get board. Get board. Get board. That's a foul. That's on you. Bust that. Get board! Get board! Dropping buckets all day. I'm coming. Ball. Hey, yo, help. Mismatch. Hey, good board. Let's go. Pressure him up. Pressure him up. Take that. Oh, that's the win. Fox. Oh, come on. Who's watching him? Hey, come around. Yo, look at the clock, B. Ah, you saw that? He hit me. Don't let him shoot that. Don't worry about it. Keep shooting that. Stay there. Put pressure on him. Come on. Yo, watch him! Shot! Help him out! Get there, get there! Yo, get the board! Hey, grab that board! Ball! Hey! Come on! Get on him! Hey, let's go! Move around! Oh, call that! Get more. Good boy. Save. What's up with that? Ball! Close out! Foul!
Good job today. That's what it takes to be great.
Thanks, man.
Young Wayne, and dropping the beats, that's cold meals. So let's do this. 3-on-3, winner takes it all. Make some noise. He'll make your jaw drop and blow your mind all at the same time. You already know what I'm talking about. Give it up, y'all, for MP! The MacGyver of the NBA, this man can light it up in any situation. That's right, it's Devin Booker. Let's get it on. You got it. Check out the spin. Okay, they're out here playing the right way. Crossover. Whose man is that? And he blows the layup. Come on, man. Finish your breakfast. You gotta finish your breakfast. Off target from three-point land. What is this, practice? Where's the D? I'll take that. Can't connect. His body language is saying he's looking to shut it down. Defense is pretty simple. Just keep your man in front of you. Is that a double team? Now that's uncalled for. Misses the triple. MP has brought the heat to the kitchen, and they can't handle it. Another bucket like that one, and we can see four go home. Claw your way back. You can still find a way. Hang in there. Lock in. A couple more buckets, and we can all go home. MP. Like some chickens on a grill. Still get another shot at it. Money.
10-17.
This game might not have a third act. This one might be almost over.
That's how you fucking shut it down, motherfucker.
Suit up.
after it, MP. Get the popcorn ready. It's game time. Shaking, MP. up, MP.
Through 16th on TNT and streaming on Max. We'll be in San Francisco next week. So here are your 24 names. You see those with stars? Those are the starters who were voted by the fans.
Well, that's more of the starters.
And players. No, the ones with the stars.
Oh,
there
okay.
are 10 of them. There are 10 names there. That's, keep in mind, you can't pick more than
Bronson
5
starts over Jaylen Brown. Get the fuck out of here.
So we'll get to that in just a second.
Wow, that could be.
Meantime, you know, we like to take these trips to the vault. We thought this one was absolutely fitting because we had an all-star draft way back in, I believe it was 2011, for the all-time team you could pick. And it happened, you know, around All-Star. We had a big, you know, we had Kevin McHale, Reggie Miller. We had a bunch of folks in the studio. And the honor of choosing first belonged to the Chuckster. Open the vault, shall we? The Chuckster representing the rebounders. Charles, who's the first pick? Let me guess.
Allen Iverson. Wow. Are you serious?
Yep. Is Michael Jordan not on your list?
He's on my list, but I look at that All-Star game. That's a point guard dominated game. Has the ball most of the time. I picked Allen Iverson. This is an All-Star game.
Not an All-Star game. This is your greatest team you can assemble.
Well, it's too late now.
Yeah. Now, second pick belongs to the big machine.
Did you see how Reggie Miller sold me out? He didn't sell you.
You sold yourself out.
It's not reading in terms of me quickly.
That was quite the moment. That was.
I can never love AI. I still would pick your AI.
It's that moment lives on. Meantime, the 2025 draft. We are ready to start. This is going to be kind of a snake draft. Just follow along. I'll tell you when you're going. Shaq has got the first pick of 2025.
Why did he get the first pick?
Because he's the tallest one here.
No, because I wasn't. So we just went by looks too. He's like, I'm not going to this.
And again, your theme was
legendary stars telling me LeBron and Marco James. Speaking of middle names, LeBron and James.
At 40 years old, obviously.
Yeah, you went older legendary for sure.
21st All-Star. for LeBron James. The next pick.
I'm going with the Gen Z. I mean, sheesh. I know he's going to come ready to play. I'm coming to Ant-Man. Ant-Man will be my first pick, and he will be the MVP of this All-Star weekend.
Oh, look at that. Pretty sure.
Gen Z.
Chuck, sir.
I am going to go with the best basketball player in the world, the Joker. They call it Jokic. Oh, he likes to chill out on All-Star. That's okay, brother. All right.
So in this second round, Chuck, you get to go first.
And then, if he's going to be chilling, I'm bringing me some Greek pasta. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Some Greek pasta. Shaq, you have the second pick of the draft. Second round.
Well, you know, in LA Fitness and 24-hour fitness, I'm known as the Black Steph Curry, so I'm going to go with Stephen.
That's Steph Curry.
You should start going there more often, Stephen Jamal Curry. Another driving by the hole and sit in the middle there. Jamal. I knew Stephen.
That's Steph Curry.
You should start going there more often, Stephen Jamal Curry. Another driving by the hole and sit in the middle there. Jamal.
You said, yeah.
Well, I heard what you said. I'm not on much over right now.
Kenny, you had the last pick of the second round, but the first pick of the third round. So 2 picks for you.
Well, my name is Kenny. It stands for Ken NY. So I'm going from the New York Knicks. I'm going Brunson. I need my backcourt secure. 2 guys who play hard, no matter if they were in a fold. And I can go third again. I need a big in my, but I want to stay young. I want to say athletic. I want to say young. Jared Jackson Jr. He's gonna play hard.
Second All-Star appearance for Jaren Jackson Jr. at the age of 25. There were younger players available.
He needed a center. I needed a center.
There's a guy in San Antonio.
Yeah, but he still being the next guys that can play hard. In general, I just don't hurt him. Sure got too much there. Worldwide. I'm just Jackson supporting stuff. Jaren Jackson Jr. trying to prove himself to Chuck. Okay. I get 1 or 2 picks. You get 1. Okay. The MVP of the National Basketball Association, Shea Gildress-Alexander. It's a good pick. Okay, you think? Yeah. I don't already know. I don't know. You already know. He's not going to play hard. So listen to me now. Actually, no.
Shaq, you want to round out the third round?
Yeah, I'm going to follow my French. I need a big. So I'm going to go with Anthony Hassan Davis.
Thank you. What's gotten into
just to show my guys, scratch me Cornelius. I like Hassan Davis.
Let's see what you come up with. The first pick of the 4th round.
Oh, it's my turn again?
Yes.
That's it.
Don't be afraid to hit that.
Right, I'm going to go with Jason Jamal Tatum. See, now he was on my verge of going on me until I don't know if he's old, Shaq. He's legendary. I don't know.
26.
Yeah, like he was going to be on my list. I got to scratch that.
Ken Smith.
Yes.
You're up.
Kenny. I'm going to reward winning, Ernie. Yes. Shea Gilders. I'm going with J-Dub. I'm going with Williams.
Jalen Williams in his first All-Star game.
I'm not going to let you sit on G and let you sit there. This is your first All-Star. You won. You winning. You deserve to be picked early. You're one of my favorite players. Gen Z.
Chuck, would you like to round out the 4th round?
Yes. This pastry dish. I'm not saying I'm gonna tell you to go. He just get it to the man.
Youngest player in the All-Star game this year at 21. Albert Şengün, by the way, is 22. Then you got Cade Cunningham and Ant-Man and
Tell you, man.
Mobley and Jalen Williams all at 23. Paul's got to use analogies that have something to do with food. It's tasty. We welcome you back. A reminder to select your 8-player teams. You cannot take more than 5 starters. Okay, you guys, Shaq and Chuck both have 3 starters at this point. We got a little room over these last 4, and Kenny with just one of the guys voted starter. Finn said,
"There you go, Finn. You're right.
Shaq and Kenny in this All-Star draft."
Thank you, Finn. Tell you.
Laps. Play. On paper.
Yeah. Sweet Jalen Williams, winner. Jesse, he popped in the final. You're going to get flavor I'm picking.
Yeah.
Is it me?
It is you to start the 5th round.
Do I get to pick 2?
No. Big and Quintus Megan. Pick 2. I'm running around these twos. Just take one.
I'm gonna get me some African light. Okay. African delight. Yep.
I hope that one doesn't catch on in the locker room. Second pick in the 5th round.
There's a guy that's kind of legendary man with him.
That's your 4th start.
He plays hard in this, though. I feel like I almost went to King. My whole thing. But I said, no, I'm going to stay young. And then actually is.
Yes. Kenny at the Kenny was honestly fifth.
Just keep rewarding winning. And my teammate's son. So I'm taking Garland. He's Garland.
Yes, Garland.
The son of Winston.
Yes. One of the emphasis, Kenny used to be my teammate. I bet he does.
Because he stole his sister's name. His sister's name is Casey, and it was supposed to be my daughter's name, and he stole it because their daughter was born first. So you take it. But he stole the name. We want to say some other idiot named Nick King.
Why? That's right. Yeah, okay, you have the first pick in the 6th round, Kenny.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep teammates together. And so who I'm going with? And he works out. Oh man, I love the way his work ethic, man. This guy works so hard in the summertime. I'm going with Mobley.
I got you. I've made note of that. Chuck, and you only get 1 pick.
Well, I'm going for some Houston delight. Houston. Houston barbecue with some Houston chicken toast, some crawfish. That place had that great crawfish gumbo. What about Drexler barbecue? Remember that? Drexler barbecue. Yeah, it's a Turkish delight. Turkish delight. That was Houston. Houston got a great restaurant. So from Houston restaurants.
Albert Şengün, you're on Team Chuck. Shaq here at the bottom of the 6th.
It's easy for you. I know you're going these old heads.
You're on Team Chuck. Shaq here at the bottom of the 6th.
It's easy for you. I know you're going to need more heads. Guys are going to be sleeping in the locker room.
What is this? Dollar.
I like that. It's hard doing All-Star game, but he's going to be taking a nap too. You know, he LeBron and KD over 37. He's sleeping. What's going on? He's sleep. Halftime, man. It's 2 games in a day. They played 2 games in those 2 guys.
2 picks left for each GM. Shaq, you're up. By surprise. I'm going to go with Shaq, you're up.
I'm going to go with James Eduardo Martinez. Everybody else scoring. Sleep nobody. They kid Eduardo. Oh, it's close.
You are.
I mean, it's joking in the sense that you pass on a guy who's living in his hometown playing. But I just think boy I feel is going to play hard because like I would love to go with Steph Curry, but he plays around the All-Star games, let people jump over him, and
the fact that Shaq already took him.
Yeah. No, he took him. He already took him. My bad. Intention. My bad. I didn't cross him out. All right, so I said, okay, education. All right, well, I get a guy with a gun. We'll go with Kate Cunningham.
Yes, sir. First timer.
He's 6'7" shoots that thing. Plays hard every day.
4th in scoring, 3rd in assists.
In scoring.
For the assists. There you go.
Get it done.
Chuck, guess what? You have 2 picks. The last one of the 7th and the first of the 8th.
Well, now, sticking with my international dudes. Shout out to Argentina, the Dominican Republic. Oh, now this guy's mom is Dominican.
He's played. He has played for the Dominican Republic. So
I like that pick.
Heck of a year.
One more. See, that's a New York thing. I hate they call them bodegas. They're just a store. No, they just be making up stuff. There's no such thing as bodega. It's just a store. Y'all just trying to make it sound smart. It's because y'all don't have 2 stories that lead out of things. That's why it's a store. Y'all have 1 story.
What do you think of here when you start the final round? Let's see. Okay, so we have James Brown, Donovan Mitchell, and Tyler Hero. And I was just wondering how these guys fit into your plan. You wanted to see my big birds in the spring. Hold on 1 second. Do you know who you're going to pick out of these 3? I know who I want. You know who you want?
Yes, hopefully not.
On the count of 3, I want you to all say them at the same time. 1, 2, 3.
Hero. Donovan Mitchell. Tyler Hero.
Game 7. Let's get it, baby.
This is the one tonight. Winner takes all.
You guys inspire us. We love you.
Game 7 of the Eastern Conference Finals. The Pistons have endured 6 long games. 3 they have won. 3 they have lost. It is now the last stand. There is no looking back as they must lay it all on the line against the Charlotte Hornets. The finale of the Eastern Conference Finals.
Hello, everyone. Which one of these teams from the East will move into the finals? All knotted up here at 3 apiece. We're about to find out. In this game, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Charlotte Hornets. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. Jackson is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Murray in a power forward position. And for Detroit, Duran out there with Barnes. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Miller. And it's Brady in at small forward. Take a look at the Pistons. Frank, this is what you work for all season long. They have Game 7 on your home floor.
Yes, and you got to take advantage. The fans can only do so much, and they've got to be the aggressors and play like there is no tomorrow.
And Duran slams it in.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Here's Klingon. Detroit with the rebound. And this is a team that, quite frankly, has been incredibly impressive so far in the postseason, with only 3 losses to date.
And to get to this stage of the playoffs and only have 3 losses is really incredible. But they can't get carried away knowing that. The job's not finished.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways.
That's how you start off a game 7 too, Adler, who's back-to-back, you heard me.
Mitchell with it. Klingon at the elbow. Murray down low. Covered by Barnes. Here's Thompson. Here he goes. Oh.
Wow, that's fucking cheating, bro.
As easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Duran a screen. Brady passes to Cunningham. Here's Brady. He's covered by Thompson. Miller, no luck. And here's Charlotte. Mitchell kicks to Murray. Back to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Mitchell. Duran pulls it in. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Miller, the pass to Duran. It's blocked. It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that block was something. It's the playoffs, and every possession and defensive stop matters.
Stolen by Thompson. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Jackson, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And it's a tie ball game.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Duran with the screen on Murray. Klingon with the steal. Murray scanning the floor. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
One thing you could say about Murray, he is efficient.
And so it's Detroit with it. They easily took Thursday's game.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Here's Jackson. Duran pulls it in. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 2. Barnes the screen. Here's Grady. He's covered by Thompson. Duran. And Duran slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Mitchell. And Barnes sends it back. To the inside. And Duran slams it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Here's Grady. Nothing on the board. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Yeah, some retro action from Kate Cunningham, the mid-range J.
So it's the Hornets now. 4-point game. Mitchell outside. With the crossover. Here's Klingon. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Detroit.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And the Hornets making a change here. Mills is checked in. And so he makes both from the line. For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Barnes passes to Grady. Back to Barnes. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Pass to Grady. Miller outside. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Hornets trail by 5. Now here's Jackson. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. Here's Mills. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Barnes passes to Grady. Launches a 3. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Now here's Thompson. And here's Mills from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Mills has got 5.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Murray kicks to Thompson. to Murray from the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons. Here's Barnes. And it's in there. Barnes has got his second basket of the night.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Jackson passes to Thompson. Inside, Murray. And it's Murray with the jam. Being aggressive and taking the reward there. What a jam by Murray. Pistons leading by 3. Here's Grady. Drives to the hoop. Down low. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Murray, good. Here's Grady. Pass to Miller. There's the pick. Over Mills. Miller, no up.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Quinn. Now Thompson. Outside for Jackson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Barnes with it. Quinn defending. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And from distance, no less. What an amazing pass.
That's about as long an alley-oop pass as you're going to see. Here's Jackson. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. A different look here for Detroit. Smith comes in for Duran, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Miller. Outside Collins. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Thompson passes to Williams. That shot, no good. Smith with some nice deep. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Hi, guys. Mr. Fundamentals in their last game against Charlotte just was phenomenal. He contributed 51 points, and both from the foul line and the floor, he was making his shots out. He really worked hard in that game and put up some big numbers as a result. Guys, back to you.
David, we appreciate the update. Greg, we'll see if he can keep rolling here tonight.
Yeah, and that's the rub. When he's in rhythm, he can carry your team across the line.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Pistons making a change here. Marshall's checked in. The Hornets also changing it up. Washington's checked in for Parker. And it's Mitchell in for Collins. No good on the second free throw.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Clark, he's checked in for Washington. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Smith with a screen on Thompson. Smith the pass to Grady. And here's Cunningham. Detroit, no good that time either.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper. Unable to do so.
Thompson finds Mitchell. On the wing, Williams. Clark outside. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
The Hornets trail. Clark outside. Pass to Mitchell. Williams sets a screen for Mitchell. A miss that time would have put him up.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot was just not on. Get somebody else going.
Finally, I get a fucking foul call, bro. Finally. It took the whole goddamn quarter.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of the night right here. That's good from Mr. Fundamentals.
Goddamn, we ain't scored in 4 minutes, bro. That's crazy.
Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. And it's off from three-point range. Cunningham passes to Grady. Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Grady. Spins. Back to Cunningham. Good D by Mitchell.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And the call will be against Jabari Smith. That is his first foul of the game.
I'm so ready to trade him, bro. He hurting me right now. He been hurting me every season he been with us, bro. All he can do is shoot inconsistently.
15 seconds left to play in the first. Now Mitchell. No scoring in this one. Crafty move. Connects. The jumper drops. Here's Grady. No good there. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pistons lead by 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And we're back courtside at Game 7 as this series comes to a head. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Cade Cunningham. That's Mr. Fundamentals. Then it's Jabari Smith. And it's Marshall in a power forward. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. first one falls for him. That one drops. He ties it up.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Pass to Grady. They set the pick. Out to the wing. And here's Marshall from the arc. Hornets with the rebound. And here's Mills. And the rejection by Smith.
And staying connected to the shooter, Smith has elite defensive tools.
Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. To the paint. Williams kicks to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Williams a screen on Cunningham. And Mitchell gets it to go.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
It's good. 9 points for Mr. Fundamentals.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Mitchell passes to Parker. Cunningham against Mitchell. Mills, that's a two-pointer. Detroit with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Cunningham outside. Pass to Grady. Buries the long-range jumper. Grady's got 12 points in the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on it.
There's a screen by Williams. Mills passes to Williams. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. To the wing right side. Grady. Off target from three-point range. Hornets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. There's a screen by Williams. Parker with a clean look. Charlotte again missing. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
DiVincenzo has to be agile on the interior, and that time finds a way to get it done.
Here's Mills. Here's Salon. Defended by DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Detroit. Brandon Miller comes in for Cunningham. Washington's checked in for Charlotte. Collins comes in for Parker. Pistons on defense. They lead by 4. Washington passes to Collins. Will it go? Washington, that's good.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Here's Grady. Lays it up and banks it in.
And one. What a fucking foul there, Rip.
Points here in this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside Collins. Back to Mitchell. Williams a screen on Miller. From deep Washington. Rebound Detroit.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Grady. Covered by Mitchell. Brady's shot is off.
Bro, they ain't calling no fucking fouls to me, dog.
Here's Salon. And stolen by Miller. And now the Pistons fast break. That's tipped. Stolen by Collins.
Wow.
Shooting
fuck?
As the whistle
What the
blows.
fuck? Are you fucking serious, dog?
For Charlotte,
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
The foul line tonight.
They don't want me to win this 5th championship here. I mean, I'm trying to get to the fucking finals. They don't even want to let me get to the finals here.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfectly aligned so far here in the second quarter.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Klingon, he's checked in for Mark Williams. And Murray's subbed in for Washington. Here are the NBA's top scorers during this postseason as shown on the 2K leaderboard. You look at Mr. Fundamentals, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good. And the Hornets making a change here. Mills is checked in. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals. And Collins has got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 3. Charlotte moving it around. Here's Salong. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. The Pistons have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. To the middle. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. And Duran.
That shit was fucking nice. Did y'all see that bounce pass, though? I was really trying to get that bitch to Dante, but it bounced past Scotty. He threw that nice ass alley. Fuck it. I live with the result.
Hornets trail by 3. And it's Murray with the jam.
Meanwhile, I get dunked off, bitch ass nigga.
Off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Pass to Grady. 3 on 3. Wide open look here for Murray. And there's another one for the Hornets. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Hornets?
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Here's Salon after the made shot for Mr. Fundamentals. Pass to Salon. Driving in. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Klingon. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. The Pistons have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Here's Grady. He's got 18. It's good. And now a 3-point Piston lead.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Collins kicks to Mills. Back to Collins. Pass to Klingon. Here's Salon. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Murray. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Bonus points for this team. Murray seeking out the rebound.
A nice shot by Grady.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Murray, no good. Detroit leading by 3. Here's Grady. 2 points for him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Pistons shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Duran. All free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Hornets trail by 5. Thompson with it. Pass to Jackson. Now Klingon over Marshall. And there's Klingon. That's good on the assist from Jackson. Here's DiVincenzo. It's deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Here's Grady. He's got 24. Barnes screen on Thompson. Here's Grady. The shake. And the layup is up and in. Grady's got 26.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Barnes against Thompson. Knocked away. And here's the fast break. Here's Grady. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Hornets trail by 7. Jackson kicks to Thompson. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Now Detroit moving it out. And the call on the shot.
I love that fucking defense, you heard me. That defense getting us the lead, you heard me.
Attempts for the game right here. Free throw good from Mr. Fundamentals.
And just doing a much better job of getting to the line this quarter than he did in the first.
A different look here for Detroit. Smith checked in for Brandon Miller. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. 9-point game. Pass to Klingon. Murray outside. Buries it down low. Murray's got 14.
Looking absolutely dominant so far. Murray getting whatever he wants.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power. Hammering down the two-hand slam. Hornets trail by 9. Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Marshall. 1:31 left in the first half of basketball. Mitchell passes to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Murray. The 17-footer. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 5th assist in this one.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Here's Grady. He's got 32.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight. That's good from Mr. Fundamentals. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals. Hornets trail by 9. Mitchell outside. Back to Jackson. Rebound by the Pistons. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Flagrant, motherfucker.
The Pistons haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
They can't fucking guard me.
free throw good from Mr. Fundamentals. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals. 43 seconds left in the first half of the game. Mitchell dishes to Murph.
How the fuck would
passes to Mitchell? No good from outside.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Hornets trail by 11. Murray outside. From downtown, bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Thanks for joining us for postseason basketball. Clearly, guys, the second half going to be a tough task for the Charlotte Hornets.
They can't keep fouling like this. It's sloppy out there. The difference in this game comes down to the amount of free throws they're giving up. Sure, they need to stay aggressive on the defensive end, but you got to play without fouling.
Checking out how the Pistons are doing in this series. It all comes down to a decisive Game 7. Guys, what's it going to take for them to close out this series?
You can't leave anything in the tank. Approach it like you're playing for your life, because in some ways you are.
And you can't get sloppy and waste a bunch of possessions. You got to keep that focus.
No question. Let's get it. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Bitch, don't try to play me. I'm a 38, baby. Hear that. 38 points in the first half. Let's get it. I'm going for 50 or 60 here, man.
Welcome back to playoff basketball on 2K Sports. This is the Eastern Conference Finals. You look at Mr. Fundamentals in this game. He's been everywhere.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Hornets trail by 10. On the court for Charlotte, they've got Keegan Murray. Jackson is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's clinging in at the 5, down low. And the basket by Jackson.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, that really helps your offense to flow.
Duran with the screen on Thompson. There's the lob to Duran.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Thompson. Here's Murray. He lobs it up, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Man, that shit would have been so fucking fire, bro. He a beat.
Jacks up a 3, and another 3 for Charlotte.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Barnes screen on Thompson. Pass to Grady. Cunningham up top. Lots of room. Again, the Pistons score.
Good instincts from Cade that time. He has the shot all picked out, so why waste time? Let it rip.
That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Murray.
Well, that's
how the fuck they just got 2 back-to-back layups? I let hoop off a damn 2-3 zone. Come on now.
And you get the
I play basketball, nigga. I know. You're not supposed to be able to score in the paint on a zone, period, nigga. Get it the fuck together.
And on the screen now is the 2K leaderboard with the rundown of this postseason's assist leaders. You look at Mr. Fundamentals, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists. Good D by Thompson.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Takes a three. Brady's shot is off. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 2.
And some hang time on
Yo, what the fuck?
On the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Pass to Miller. 3-pointer. Detroit, no good that time either. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Murray for 3. And Brady pulls it down. Brady's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. And he comes up with the deuce. Brady's got 40 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody.
31 points in the 2nd quarter is great.
For him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Cunningham. Over Mitchell. Hornets with the rebound. Murray's got 4 rebounds in this game. Thompson finds Jackson. Murray outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Scotty Barnes.
This zone defense is horrible the second half. Maybe they don't. The AI done figured it out.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good. Murray. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Shots good by Miller.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Jackson looking around. Pass to Klingon. Thompson in the corner. It's tipped, and they're able to recover. And there's the shot.
The fucking defense, nigga.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And the Pistons making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Grady passes to Cunningham. The Pistons working the ball around now. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
I'm not sure how he finds himself. It's so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut to just one on the basket from Thompson.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Jackson in the corner for the lead. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 6th assist on the night. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Hornets?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Smith checked in for Detroit. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals. For Charlotte, they've gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Mitchell outside. Pass to Salone. Off target with his 3. The Pistons leading. Inside. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now, here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Here's Salone. Pass to Mills. Thompson for 3. Wow, drew the contact, and
what
that
the
3
fuck?
almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And he's good on the first of 3. Marshall, he's checked in for Jalen Duren. Washington's checked in for Charlotte. He doesn't get the second one.
They're not doing themselves any favors with their free throw shooting this half.
Pistons have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Cunningham, a screen on Thompson. Grady passes to Smith, and the 3 ball is good. Smith's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
He's got such a smooth release on catch and shoot jumper. Smith is lethal off ball.
Now here's Mills, defended by DiVincenzo. Thompson against Smith. 17-foot shot on the way. Pass to Salone. And here is Washington. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Pistons leading by 5. Takes it inside. Brady's shot is off.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
And Thompson kicks to Mills. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Mills has got 10. And here's Cunningham. Here's Grady. A floater, and Thompson sends it back. Cunningham against Washington. It's stolen by Smith. One-on-one fast break. Lays it in off a pretty alley-oop. And the Pistons lead by 4.
And good pass right there from Smith Jr. His teammates appreciate that selflessness.
As long as it's a bucket.
Charlotte's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Thompson for 3. Rebound by Smith.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Grady. And Thompson sends it back.
Bro, fuck that nigga. I'm going to trade for his ass to get back on the Pistons. Get that ass. Get it up. Get that ass.
Now here's Mills. He's guarded closely. Cunningham left side. Tries the spin move. Cunningham on the wing. Lock at 6. Pass to Marshall. There's the 3. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. 1:24 left to play here in the third. A three-pointer, no good. Pistons leading by 4. Here's Grady, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Yeah, you ain't blocking me that time, motherfucker.
To the rack with power, hammering down the 2-hand slam. Charlotte calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the best shooters during the postseason. The 4th spot held by Mark Williams.
And guys, that shooting percentage of his has been spectacular since the start of the playoffs. He has been completely locked in.
Here's Salon. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Salon's got 6.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. Pistons leading by 4. Pass to Grady. 43 seconds left here in the third quarter. That's good from Mr. Fundamentals. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Clark outside. 29 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. To the inside. Hernandez can't get it to go. Detroit's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Here's Grady. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Detroit Pistons in the driver's seat.
Fucking look at it, hit that shot, man.
And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Smith is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Brandon Miller. It's Mr. Fundamentals.
I should have passed it. That's my fault.
In at the 5 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now.
What?
First free throw is good. And the Hornets making a change here. Mills is checked in. On that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Brady's shot is off.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Pass to Salon. To the wing on the left. There's Parker with the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Parker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Grady. Hits it again. Wow.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. Parker dishes to Williams. To Hernandez. rebound by Smith. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Detroit. They've led by as many as 11 points. Launches it. And it's good.
That's a shooter, boy. That's a shooter. You heard me? That's some shooter shit right there, you heard me? That's that relocation, you heard me? Fundamental shooting shit, you heard me?
Parker looking over the floor. Pass to Mills. On deep. Detroit with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Parker with the steal. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Salon. Kept alive. Hernandez. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards.
They got me running point. Hold on.
And hopefully convert.
Here's Grady. Covered by
they got me at point. I feel like James Harden right now. Not playoff James Harden. Playoff James Harden was ass, but I feel like James Harden, you know, because this nigga can't hold me. I'm going to work here.
A 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Solon's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they got to bring the double team on.
Detroit making a switch. Cunningham's checked in, and the Hornets making a change here.
I like me at point guard. Hold on.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Parker outside. Outside Collins. Here's Salon. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Parker. From past the arc. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far. Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Hornets trail by 11. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Grady. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Murray left side. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
I love when Murray looks to drive aggressively because he's capable at his size of overwhelming defenders.
Throw good, Murray.
Something you like about Murray is just the constant, relentless energy he plays with. Whistle to whistle, he's out there hustling on the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Swinging, he's checked in for Mark Williams. Asar Thompson comes in for Parker, and it's Jackson in for Collins. And so Murray nails both of them. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Grady. The Hornets pull it in. Thompson's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Jackson down low. Barnes on him. Murray for 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right wing. Here's Grady. And it goes out of bounds.
Through my shit.
Touched by Murray. Mitchell, he's checked in for Charlotte. Here's Grady. Detroit, no good that time either.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Back to Murray. Shot clock at 5, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Timeout, Pistons.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Shoot two. The first one falls. And so Murray nails both of them. Here's Grady. Pass to Miller. Beyond the arc. Hands it from downtown. And the Pistons lead by 8.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Murray. The shot will not fall. A defense that time from Duran. Here's Grady. On the wing, Miller. Here's Grady. From outside the arc. And Klingon pulls it down.
Motherfucker.
Klingon's got his 6th rebound on the night. Down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jalen Duran. And he makes the first. That one misses. Pistons leading by 7. Cunningham with it. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. Pass to Murray. Outside Jackson. Mitchell with it. 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. And the Hornets miss again.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
Timeout, Pistons. Here's Grady. Good D by Thompson. Hornets trail by 9. Murray finds Thompson. Now clean. Back to Murray. They get a hand on it. And here we go. The Pistons fast break.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things
Defense to offense, baby. Yeah, did I travel?
And
like a motherfucker.
Shooting here about 46% for the game. Outside Jackson. Murray down low, covered by Miller. Murray the pass to Jackson. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Duran pulls it in.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down.
God, how the fuck did he miss that, bro?
He's gonna struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting him rip.
Detroit leading by 11. Here's Grady. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Wow.
I can't believe I missed that damn 3, dog.
Shouldn't be much debate there.
Free throw good from Mr. Fundamental. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
I couldn't get the 70. Not clutch.
Pass to Murray. Finding the screen from her. Can they get it? Kicks it out to Mitchell. Shot clock at 3. Misses the 3.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Connects again.
I mean, when have you seen a player get this high in a playoff game?
I don't know, G. I know this, though. He now ranks 3rd all-time for single-game scoring in the postseason. Simply stunning. Thompson
that boy tried to Jordan post on my ass.
1:49 left in the game. Here's Grady. Oh, that's blocked. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And the dunk by Jackson.
Beautiful
beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
I did not try to fucking do that shit.
Charlotte takes possession.
Try to fucking
And that kind of stifling effort on
house this nigga. Fuck you. Fuck him. Don't nobody want to see that shit. We finna win this game. That's what's gonna happen. Fuck y'all.
And they double up Murray to the right side. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Klingon. Shoots over Duran. Klingon's shot is off. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well. And just not much more you can say, guys. It's the end of the line for one team and a hard-fought, well-deserved trip to the NBA Finals for the Pistons.
On a given night, one or two guys might have the off night from the wine, but today the team did a much better job with their free throws.
They didn't lose focus, and it made a difference.
And what a performance they put on with their season on the line. Such enormous pressure heading into this Game 7. They were clearly saving their best for last.
Yeah, these conference finals were a battle for them all the way. But when they needed to be at their best here tonight, they were. We'll
Triple-double, baby.
In this series takes anything out of them heading into the final round.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Mr. Fundamentals.
It was the kind of game for him that
flagrant motherfucker
dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And the first one.
3 of 12 from the three-point line is crazy.
Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals. Cunningham against Collins. Pass to Hernandez. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 11 seconds left in the fourth. Three-pointer. And again.
And he continues to move the needle, breaking his own record for the second.
And that's all, folks. We're going to the finals for a fifth time.
He is a man on a mission. He just keeps going. Extra motivated to come up big in the biggest games. He has certainly done that tonight. A performance that will be remembered for a long, long time. And so the Detroit Pistons win the series and will move on.
What a moment here, guys. They are going to the finals, a chance to win it all. No better feeling. This team has earned it.
And I'll tell you guys, they're ready to take on the Western Conference champion.
And that's going to be a great series. But first, you should enjoy this night. Celebrate with teammates. You work your entire life just hoping to get to the finals. These guys get to live out their dreams.
Congratulations to the Eastern Conference champions. We'll be seeing you at the final. And so this one is in the books. We hope you've enjoyed being with us for the Eastern Conference Finals. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
And sneaking up on Steph Curry as the dope shooter. Another day, another win. It works. You're really in the finals. Can I get those shoes after the game?
Attention shoppers, want to spend less? Go to Aldi. They're #1 in everyday low prices.
Dang, you're gonna need a block for this.
Steve Curry Jr. I'm the Black Lion. I've been reflecting on this situation I went through. I don't really know what happened, but I'm gonna explain it the best way I know how. Alright, so we'll go down, Brady. I looked in the mirror, my eyes was black. My soul was gone. Laughing like a demon. Who is that guy? The man to do you wrong. Lying to myself, lost in the environment. It's home. I got devils in my dreams while I'm pleading with God. My soul was gone. I'm still clutching on the chopper, even I was broke. So you oughta slip on a young nigga, I stayed woke. They keep throwing dirt on the picture. My bad ain't bitch. Famous look, keep me cropped with the picture. Cause in the fourth quarter, all you bitches choke. I'm feeling like Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson. Still walking around with my head on my shoulders. Learn to trust no get colder. They want me to vote. I play the ace and take them to Texas. Hold them. First person shooter like Call of Duty. First person I shoot like Resident Evil. First person you meet as my duty. I refuse to be in the residence of evil. Bitch, thou should not kill the way I was raised. I refuse to be a resident of evil. Yo, I overcome the devils in my dreams. Like Resident Evil. Bitch, I keep a stick like Donatello. Told the president from the road I don't like to be ghetto. Watch the snakes in your grass trying to bust your ass while telling you hello, bitch. I should've played for Syracuse. Mid-range give you the blue, like Melo, nigga. Trigger go bombard. 50 shots on my hip like Vince Carter. I can reach and hit you like Wimby. My 9 back me up like Tony Parker. I'm in love with Mary Jane. Call me Peter Parker. Well, slingo. These mortals go to combat. I got Jesus on my side. Now that's a deadly alliance. They see your wave and claim they're down for the ride. When it's time to take off, they're looking at shit like rocket science. They say Diddy did some shit like Insidious. Nickelodeon got me like, are you serious? Goddamn. Pouring my heart out to you, that shit serious. We on that ball shit, no time to be oblivious. Call me the Don, my son of them daughter. Heart of a lion, I'm in the jungle like Mufasa. Don't get it twisted, hard tie that boy like a dream. Call me a roster, nigga. Big stepper, I stomp, big step, and leave. Fossil, nigga. Grave digger my head, but the past to me is dead. Possum, nigga. Grave digger my head with murder in my mind. Fuck around and send them.
Goddamn, 2K lacking on their roster updates, yo. Trying to create a new fucking career with the new rosters and shit. And they ain't got the shit updated all the way. DeAndre Hunter is still on the Hawks and not on the Cavs. This is crazy. And I'm trying to figure out, DeAndre Hunter had a highlight. He dunked on somebody. And me and my fiance, we looked at each other and we was like, we thought this nigga was a shooter. I think it was Wemby. So yeah, Wemby soft and everybody targeting Wemby as the bitch of the league. I'm just saying. I ain't saying he ain't a basketball player, he ain't a hooper, but you know, John Morant, DeAndre Hunter, this nigga is a two-way catch and shoot ace. And he is dunking on you, something is wrong. There's a problem. I'm just saying. Shout out to the person who took the time to update rosters before fucking 2K did. I appreciate you for sure. Man, I gotta like take a moment to appreciate history right now, you know? 'Cause, yeah. I'm talking about this shit done shook up the NBA so much, it done got me back on 2K like I was a kid. I'm looking at roster updates. I'm getting to know every player on every team. I'm talking about, man, I feel like a kid again when this shit happened, dog, for real. This shit felt like when everybody started switching teams again, but I don't know. This shit felt like when everybody started switching teams back in like the early 2010s after LeBron switched teams and KD switched and everybody was just switching all these teams but with double rep.
Before.
Okay. 80 and Bancaro. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Ooh, Luca. That's cool. We get to play against Luca first game. Hey.
Come on, box him out. Keep shooting that. Stay on him. You got him. Don't let him get it. New play. Yep. I got ball. I got him. I see him. Hey. Who's got ball? Hey.
This nigga soft.
Keep coming.
They busting ass. We ain't doing shit.
Come on, man. Who got the ball? I got ball. Ball, baby. Don't let him shoot that. Here we go. Get it going. Get board. Yo. Baseline. Watch that shooter. Hold that. Back up. No. Everyone. Who's right here? Hey, hands up! Stay there! Good shot! That's all right, man. Good look. Who's got ball? Get watch it. Take that one.
might just stick with my versatile stopper and my ball head, nigga. I might just keep this bill on the side, but yeah, I'm gonna just stick with my ball head guy. Kind of like the small forward. Yeah, maybe it's just a big. But I really just want to play with the updated rosters, but I don't know. Online purposes too. So hell no. I'm trying to make the 21, but you got John Morant dribbling out of bounds and shit.
You got him! Get through that! Snatch that board! Grab that one! Hey, get on my player! Get a good look, man. Good look. Close again. Come around. You got ball. I got yours. I got yours. Switch. Shoot it. What?
And they got Sohan fucked up. I'm stuck between Memphis and Utah. I want to play for a sorry team, but I want to play with John Morant. Ooh, maybe I can go to Utah and get them to get John Morant there. Maybe it's just my little all-star team in Utah. Interesting. Okay. I wanted a challenge to start. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to just do this as a not rebirth. Cause so far with my other player, I ain't too much liking the rebirth thing with the badge progression. I don't know. I kind of like seeing the badge progress from bronze all the way up. So I don't know. I'm gonna just not do this one as a rebirth.
Come on, man. You see it.
Hey, man, I'm about to go to the park. I got some nervous energy I need to work through.
1986. Or 1985. If you answered 1985, enjoy that VC.
Some of you might have answered 1984. That's actually the year that Michael Jordan wore them in a preseason game before they were ever released.
And we all know they were then banned by the NBA, so how much was the fine for wearing the Air Jordan 1 in an NBA game?
Was it $5,000, $7,000, $3,000, or $6,000?
Okay, now let's talk about a player who is attempting to make history with his game. Sacramento Kings' Keon Ellis is impressing all of us with his performance on the court, but did you know that he is also a legend at NBA 2K?
We had to find out. Yeah, Team 2K TV ran into him in the city, and he took us down. So, of course, we had to reach out.
And we caught up with him while he was home in Sacramento, and he was kind enough to join Team 2K TV to hopefully help us get
Luka Doncic.
Hadn't heard a thing about it.
Yet to make his Mavs debut. That's going to wait apparently till this weekend. He will not play tonight. Yeah, too bad. They're in Boston to take on Jason Tatum and Deuce Tatum and the Boston Celtics. Yeah, like we watched him grow up before our very eyes.
This might be the best Tatum in the family in a couple of years. Got a ways to go, though. Not a bad man right there.
Yeah, so we've got the Mavs and the Celtics, then we got the Golden State Warriors taking on the Lakers. That'll be game 2 of our double dip. I'm just trying to get over the excitement of the draft. It was well done by you guys. It was almost overwhelming to see. You've got to be funny that you guys prepared and the way you pulled it off. I thought it was very impressive.
My legends are coming to play. Again, we're not losing to these unappreciative youngsters or these Europeans. It's not going to happen.
Guaranteed!
I feel good about my team. I feel good.
And he feels good about his...
I feel great about
your young guns.
I just feel, if it was a rap battle, Kendrick Lamar and all the young guys would be coming in against old guys. I can't wait to see him at the Super Bowl. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I can't wait to see him at the Super Bowl.
We've got a bunch to talk about.
That's an understatement.
Games tonight and, of course, the trade deadline. It was the trade that rocked the NBA world over the weekend. The Mavs sending Luka Doncic to the Lakers for Anthony Davis. A combined 10 All-NBA selections between those two stars. Both teams part of our TNT doubleheader tonight. And we'll start in Boston where the Mavs meet the Celtics and where Allie LaForce will be working the sidelines. Allie, how are we doing tonight?
Hey, EJ. Well, Anthony Davis was listed as questionable all yesterday and all today, but he is not going to play tonight, which is disappointing. I think the thought is that he will debut on his home court in Dallas on Saturday. But let me tell you this, after being a participant in shoot-around today, witnessing his comfort level with this team, he couldn't be more comfortable considering that he just joined this team after the trade that shocked the world just a few days ago. He told me, quote, "I moved on entirely." He said, "There is no looking back. There is no bad feelings. There was the initial first 2 days of shock, but since then, mentally, he's all locked into this team." Remember, he wanted to play with Kyrie Irving dating back to 2018. He requested a trade from New Orleans. Kyrie was here in Boston, and he wanted him. Then Kyrie tried to recruit him to Brooklyn, but AD decided on LA. He also has a very close relationship with Jason Kidd. He told me from their time together when Kidd was an assistant in LA when they won the championship together, he said whenever he had a concern or had an idea, it was open communication with Kidd. So does AD have a chip on his shoulder? It was hard to tell today, but Spencer Dinwiddie summed it up nicely. He said the Mavs certainly don't. He said, listen, the geometry changes, but we have to be pros. We have to do our job. He said, you're losing what was your best player and adding what will probably be your best player. We've dealt with so much uncertainty with injuries this season. He said we have to have that next mentality, and that's how we feel with this trade. We don't have time to be upset. AD told me Kidd called him right after the Cleveland game, and he said, listen, I can't wait to have the opportunity to coach you as a head coach and not an assistant coach. And Kidd told us just moments ago he believes Anthony Davis does have the shoulders to carry this load. One big concern, though, is just the safety of the players, the front office. Going back to Dallas, we hope fans make the wise decision and remember that this is a game and that lives are far more important. Well, now we send it to the great Jared Greenberg, who is standing by for the second half of this big story in the NBA.
Those are some good pipes there, Allie. Appreciate the introduction. A lot of moving parts here in Los Angeles for the Golden State Warriors, and in particular, the newest member of the Warriors, that is Jimmy Butler, who had been based here in L.A. while he was away from the Miami Heat. I was told earlier today, Butler boarded a flight to San Francisco to take his physical with the Warriors and has since flown back to L.A. However, there is a long line right now on the trade call tarmac. As you can imagine, with all the deals that went down today, there is a backlog of teams that are trying to get through to the league office to make their deals official. So Butler to the Warriors with Miami, along with all the other teams in this complicated deal that are involved, have not been able to get through yet to make it official. If that does indeed happen sometime in the early evening here in Los Angeles, then Butler will be present and with the team on the bench here at Crypto.com Arena. I've been told that Butler is trending towards making his Warriors debut on Saturday against his original team, the Chicago Bulls, in the Windy City. The Warriors will have 12 players available tonight after the trade that sent several players out in exchange for Jimmy Butler. In terms of the Lakers, the reason why we're back here outside the Laker locker room is because the team is currently on the floor right now taking part in their shoot-around. They will not have Luka Doncic tonight. He remains out with that calf injury. I was told that he was supposed to partake in a 5-on-5 yesterday. However, that has been pushed till tomorrow. He'll participate in a stay-ready game with his Laker teammates tomorrow. From people who were with him yesterday as Lakers took part in a non-contact practice with Luka, they said he still looked like he was in shock. The coaches are giving him his space, giving him the opportunity to get acclimated with his new city, with his new teammates, and to the shock value of the fact that he got traded. However, I have just been able to confirm through reports that Luka Doncic, who many people thought, including me, who reported that he was trying to make his debut with the Lakers on Saturday, since he has not played 5-on-5 yet since injuring that left calf on Christmas, and they're pushing that 5-on-5 to tomorrow, they've just talked with Luka and decided that he is going to make his Laker debut Monday at home against Utah, and you could watch that Laker debut for Luka Doncic on NBA TV on Monday night. One last note here on the Lakers. They also got their big, despite Rob Pelinka saying publicly the other day that he thought the market for centers was dry. They landed a stunner by trading for Mark Williams. Got a ton of upside. 23 years old, a 9'9" standing reach. So you may ask, why in the world would a team like Charlotte, who's rebuilding, want to part ways with a guy like Mark Williams? Well, I was told there was some concern within the four walls of the Charlotte Hornets that Mark Williams has some issues with his body, including a bad back that has limited his playing time. He's just coming off of a foot injury, but that back injury has prevented him from being able to get in the weight room, add strength, and that has really stunted his growth. However, when you think about the potential of vertical spacing with Luka and LeBron throwing lobs to a guy like Mark Williams, sky is the limit. Guys, you saw what Luka was able to do last year with Derek Lively and Daniel Gafford. They think that there's a lot of potential for Mark Williams to star in his role here with the Lakers.
That is a jam-packed tandem of reporter information that we got right there on both sides of that Luka AD deal, and you throw the Jimmy Butler situation in there. So Andrew Wiggins, Kyle Anderson on their way to Miami. Dennis Schroeder wound up in Detroit after being traded to Utah as part of this, but Jimmy Butler now a Golden State Warrior. So look, they got traded twice already this year. That's crazy. Oh, fourth team. Yeah. Fourth team. That's crazy. Yeah, Schroeder started with Brooklyn, went to Golden State, traded to Utah briefly, and now on to Detroit. Where do you want to unpack first? You want to do this chronologically and look at the Luka thing that stunned everybody over the weekend?
Yeah, I'll go with the Dallas-LA trade. Of course, it definitely shocked everybody. Dallas made the trade for the next 2 to 3 year window. You know, I like AD on this team. You know, a lot of good players around them. They have the possibility of at least going to the Western Conference Finals. I ain't really know anything. My only concern is, this is no disrespect to Kyrie, but Kyrie flourishes when he's off the ball. Now, you make him the main guy. He has to make all the decisions. He has to handle the ball more. You know, history tells us that when he's the number 2 guy and off the ball, he definitely flourishes more. Now, on the Lakers side, you know, this is more about the future. LeBron is 40 years old. At some point, he will not be there anymore. And the Lakers have always had a mega star.
Starting a new job or leaving an old one? When life changes, your taxes do too.
On their roster. So, you know, I think they're really, you know, focusing on this guy. We don't know how they'll do this year.
What do you feel his impact will be playing with LeBron, and now you get Mark Williams if he stays healthy playing in the middle. So what's the ceiling for the Lakers in the West?
The Lakers are playing well, and you know they're playing some really good ball. But it's not about what Luka and LeBron can do. The others will have to be dominant. And I'm talking about dominant all the time. And you know how much on the others. Reeves is going to have to play well. Hachimura is going to have to play well. And, you know, if they can play well and, you know, shoot the ball well, they definitely have a shot. I'm surprised that the Lakers are in 5th right now, but you get an explosive guy like Luka and LeBron, you know, playing at the high rate offensively like they play. The others are definitely going to have to step up. Vince is going to have to play well, too. And I think if the others can play well, consistency, like, you know, Kenny and them played for the Rockets like my Rick Fox and B. Shaw did when I was winning our championships. They have a shot.
Had to part with Dalton Connect in
I like Mark Williams.
the course of that deal.
Did you answer this question, man? Yeah, I answered the question. What did you say? You didn't say.
He said they're playing well right now. I'd say what's the ceiling?
Yeah, I said what's the ceiling.
Well, I don't think they're a contender. First of all, the Mavs. How you not a contender with Luka Doncic in the ball? Like on the team?
Because they're not a contender.
They were, last year, Luka went there. Well, I think Shaq does have a point. This is about the Mavs right now. I love Max Christie, too. I think people sleeping on the Max Christie part. The Mavs going to have a chance to win a championship this year. The Lakers don't have a chance to win a championship this year. The Mavs do. OKC is the team to beat. I don't think the Lakers are better than the Mavs. I'm not sure they're better than Memphis. I'm not sure they're better than the Rockets. But this trade, in my opinion, we're all just conjecture.
So even after adding Luka, you don't think they're better than those teams?
I do not.
You still think they're 5 right now? They're gonna stay 5, or they're gonna
stay 5.
All right.
Because number one, they're not gonna be good defensively, and it's gonna be a really hard adjustment for Luka Doncic, in my opinion. Because I've said I think they're gonna have a hard time playing together because both of them are really ball dominant. LeBron can kind of get away with that. Luka's never played without the ball. Get away with that. Luka's never played without the ball. He's going to have the ball probably less than he's ever had in his life. Like I say, LeBron is so great. He can make the adjustments. But Luka's going number one. We've said he's going to learn to play faster because they're not going to play like LeBron and those guys are not going to do like he did against the Mavericks. He gets the ball 100% of the time. He's going to have to learn to play the wing some. But listen, you just can't put great players together and think it's going to work. Well, I think first from a Dallas standpoint, I don't think you trade a guy like Luka Doncic if he's unhappy. You try to make him happy. I think you trade him when you're unhappy. And so there was something about the management that probably they were unhappy with that made this happen. Now, when you get AD, you are secure. I agree with Shaq. You are secure for the next 2-3 years. It's a parallel move. It could be a positive move with AD. There's no drop off because AD is averaging over 26, 27 points a game defensively. He impacts the game differently than Luka, of course, but he can impact the game at a higher level at the 4. When you got guys who's going to have to, so if you play the Lakers and you're the Dallas Mavericks, LeBron James is going to have to possibly guard Anthony Davis when Lively and Stafford are there. That's not going to happen and not going to be good for anyone. Aaron Gordon's going to have to guard him and not Jokic. So there's a lot of difference in the advantages for Dallas. But Luka Doncic is a generational talent. Anytime he's on the floor, your team is going to be thought of as they can win a 7-game series because he can put together 5 games, not 2, not 3. He can put together 5 games that are astronomical in a series. So I think they both gotten better. But in the short term, Dallas is the best, I think.
Jimmy Butler's impact on the Golden State Warriors will be blank.
I think he can make a positive impact. I think he's going to go in there with definitely a chip on his shoulder. We dubbed him Playoff Jimmy many times, so I think he's going to go in there and give them 17, 8 to 20 points a game, and I think if they can stay healthy.
About the company's financial condition, the development of product.
I know, the Big City's aging. If they can stay healthy, and the others can play well, I think he can make some impact. Do they have the chance of winning the championship? Probably not, but I think they can put together some consistency and a string of wins, and I think he's going to love playing with Steph Curry and Draymond Green.
Steph says he expects a motivated, committed Jimmy, who is committed now to be with the Warriors till the end of the 26-27 season. How about the DeAndre Hunter move? How about Cleveland adding DeAndre Hunter today?
Two teams to me really got good today. The Cavs
really got better,
and the Milwaukee Bucks. But this right here, I have no idea what the hell the Atlanta Hawks are doing, and they got rid of Bogdanovich also.
The Clippers.
We've been arguing, me and Kenny, who's the best player in Atlanta after 3, I think it's DeAndre Hunter. I think this is a home run. They didn't give up a lot for him. And I'm telling you, man, I love the Cavaliers today. But I think I love what Milwaukee did also. But this, to me,
with the Middleton and Kuzma?
Yes. Mm-hmm. And also they got another guy today, the Milwaukee Bucks. They got the Porter Jr. But they had to get more athletic. They were one of the worst defensive team in the world because they had zero athletic ability. Kyle Kuzma and Porter Jr. going to help them. But this was, to me, right here, this made, in my opinion, this made the Cavs, they solidified themselves with the Boston Celtics as the 2 best teams in the Eastern Conference. This was a great play. And I can say, man, I don't know what the hell the Hawks are doing.
Well, the Hawks is just playing for the future, basically. When you look at the trade, you go, oh, they think Ricochet and Johnson.
Do you know?
They think Ricochet and Johnson are the guys that they need to develop, and they're not going.
They don't even have their number 1 pick. That goes to San Antonio next year.
No, I'm talking
but I'm just saying they're going to be in the lottery. They've lost like 8, 9 in a row, and that pick goes to the San Antonio Spurs. So how can they be playing for the future?
In terms of playing Ricochet and playing Johnson more.
Man, you don't do that.
That's what they're doing. That's what's going to happen.
Hey, listen, we better damn GMs tonight.
My team, that's right. The Gen Zs in the All-Star game.
Come on, man.
Let me hear your Hawk soundtrack.
Coming back with more on TNT NBA Tip-Off presented by CarMax in just a minute.
Stuck paying for that old phone? Don't be. At Verizon, we'll pay off your phone, and you'll get iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. Now with Genmoji. That's a value of up to $1,600.
Looks like it's going to be Monday against Utah. Jimmy Butler awaiting his first appearance with the Golden State Warriors. And here's LeBron.
A lot of turnovers early for Golden State. Go watch this. Give it to him.
Jackson Hayes up top from Austin Reeves. Lakers out of the gate. Big 34-21 you see early in the second, and again ahead of the pack. That's Jackson Hayes. And then LeBron catches some fire from deep. How about the logo?
This is just playing around right now.
34-footer right there, Shaq.
R means ready. Or ramen.
It can mean a lot of things, Shaq. Oh, that's a nice pass and a nice finish and look at the Lakers up 69-49 at the half, and then Golden State tightened things up.
And what happened was
Draymond ahead of the pack. And he makes it look
effortless. If he had any help tonight, they could have got back and won it.
One more. He had
Good fucking move. Good game, bro. Good game. Good comeback. 2K ass, bro. It's February the 7th, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Ahead of the pack. And, you know, he makes it look.
If he had had any help tonight, they could have got back and won this.
He had 37 on the night, but in a losing effort, LeBron ahead of the pack. LeBron, 42, 17, and 8. Season highs in points and rebounds.
22, 17, 8.
Second guy to ever score 40 plus at the age of 40 plus. Michael Jordan.
Oh, okay.
Who had a 43-point game, and LeBron came within one of that on this night. Also, meantime, Golden State, again, they cut it down there to single digits.
This was the nail in the coffin right here.
Yes, it was. 14 out of 25 for LeBron, 6 out of 9 from distance.
Steph didn't shoot the ball well, man. This team's 35.
Yeah, no doubt. 36 points on 35 shots.
13 for 35, that is not good. 6 for 20?
And 6 out of 20, again, as you point out, from deep. Moments ago, this was Steve Kerr.
What did you see on that play?
I saw an 8-second violation. It was pretty obvious. So very disappointing that it wasn't called, but it's not why we lost. I mean, we when you allow 5 home run, passes over the top with no defensive awareness for 10 points, you don't deserve to win. So loved our fight in the second half. Loved the way the guys competed. That's what it's going to have to feel like. The rest of the season, we got to bring that level of energy, but we have to add the awareness and the feel of not giving up the easy stuff when it comes to transition, pick 6 passes, fouling when they're in the bonus. They shot 36 free throws tonight, so too many plays that gave them easy points, and that was the difference in the game.
Nice touch by Steve Kerr, by the way, with the Palisades Dolphins, repping that high school from Fire Ravage.
They invited the high school team out, and I think him and JJ going to go out and say hello to him after the game. That's really cool, man.
This is the expert assist of the night presented by Tax Act, by the way. And so here we are, this kind of in a holding pattern, but now that's going to change here in the next few days when we see a Golden State team with Jimmy Butler, when we see a Laker team that has Luka Doncic in it. What do you expect out of both of these teams going forward?
Well, a lot of extra added energy on the Golden State side. Jimmy Butler, especially a playoff Jimmy's going to have a lot of effort, play with a lot of heart. He made the comment today to ask him, what are you going to do? Give the ball to Steph and move out the way. He can be a great other. He can score in bunches whenever he wants to. He's really good at penetrating and, kicking the ball out for a three. So I see them getting a little bit better. But contending for a championship, the others would have to play out of their world. Buddy Hill would have to be better than Klay Thompson, and, for them to have a chance. And on the Lakers side, a lot of energy. About 2 future Hall of Famers on the floor. LA's going to be crackers. You got 2 mega superstars, one of the greatest 1-2 punches that hasn't been seen yet. There's going to be a lot of energy in the building. But defensively, time will tell if they're contenders or not. They're playing well. They're playing good. And then when you get a guy like Luka, offensively, them two, they can score a lot of points.
They've won 4 in a row and 8 out of 9. They've won those 4 straight by a total of 87 points.
My question would be to both of you. Have you ever seen, I don't know if it may be into this degree, maybe it is Kobe, Shaq in a way, but you guys were both young at the same time. Like, the guy who is the best, who's been the best player, who's kind of passing the mantle, playing on to the next guy, who's supposed to be the next great superstar in the league. They're on the same team at the same time. I don't think I've ever seen it. Kareem and Magic, maybe?
Kareem and Magic is the closest I can ever see it.
But I think what's going to be the interest dynamic, Lucas, he's going to have to make the biggest adjustment, in my opinion. But I think LeBron, I think he's looking forward to playing with Luka. But Luka is going to have to be like, hey, man, maybe I'm going to do a lot more finishing. I'm not going to have the ball in my hands because, you know, they're not going to play. The Lakers are not going to play the way Luka played in Dallas, where he just dominates the ball. He has the highest rate of possession in the NBA. And he's going to have to play a lot faster. But Shaq got a great point. Man, I'm not worried about them offensively. The key is going to be, are they going to be any good defensively?
But how do you trade for a guy and you say, you're not going to play the way you play when you've been first team all NBA for the last 5 years?
You can't but you're not going to have LeBron James and those guys standing around watch him play one-on-one. I just don't foresee that happening. He's going to have to play much faster, and he's going to have to learn to play without the ball. And I understand what you're saying. Listen, he's played a certain way his entire. It's going to have to change.
The only time, when before he came to the NBA, when he was a younger player, he played on teams overseas that were like really dominant. And I used to watch those games and see him, but he was more of a distributor. I didn't know he could score like this when he came to the league. So maybe he will go back to more of a. He was playing faster. Obviously, he was younger, faster, distributing the basketball, being more of a facilitator than just a scorer.
And also, Kenny, I
like to play like he did when he was in youth.
I think that guys, I think they're going to attack him on the defensive end too.
Meantime, LeBron, after that 42, 17, and 8, had this to say after the game.
The crowd loves champions. Two is an epic spectacle. To amuse you is my only wish.
The glory is yours, not mine.
Very good. Gladiator 2, rated R, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
Ever at the age of 40 to score 40. What do you think when you hear that?
What do I think? I'm old. That's what I think. Glass of wine and some sleep. That's the first thing I think about.
Joining MJ as the only two guys 40-plus club.
The biggest thing is that we got to win, obviously, but like throughout my journey, anytime I've been named or in the category or whatever the case, cross paths with any of the greats is always humbling. Just to know where I come from. I love the game so much, so it's pretty cool.
You've been working out your pregame workouts by shooting logo threes. There's this year. I don't know how long that's gone back. When did you start incorporating that to how you see the prep and describe the moment
I was just added to it. Obviously, me and St. Jeans go through our pregame workout, and I usually kind of end it with that. Knowing at some point that it's possible that I could, take one throughout the game. So I always work on things that I'm going to shoot in the game or plays I'm going to do in the game. So it pays off for sure.
Ron, you got a feel for what Mark Williams is going to be able to bring you guys? Chronologically,
Chronologically, Chuck. Logically.
Anthony Davis still yet to make his debut. Jason Tatum and Kyrie Irving. And so Dallas.
I was a referee so happy to see.
A little short-handed at Boston. But man, did they play tonight?
They bounced out,
man. Derek White connecting for 3. And then Spencer Dinwiddie creates a little space and hits over White. They had a 15-2 bridge, the Mavs did, between the first and second quarters.
Thompson was on a heater, y'all.
He was.
Great ball. Had himself touching the ball.
Yeah, had a 23-point first half.
This is vintage. Klay Thompson.
Yeah. Right, Chuck? Yeah. So 23 and a half, he would finish with 25. Jalen Jamal Brown.
His name is not Jamal.
And then Jason Tatum. And so Boston trying to hang in there 67-56. They're down 11 at the break. Go to the third quarter. Dallas comes out with a 16-4 start. Kyrie for 3.
Tough shot.
Jose.
That's Najee. I'm going to use, Chuck.
Najee Marshall. Najee Hassan Marshall. 92-73, and then Tucson best with the contact. Still comfortable lead, 16. And Dinwiddie connecting again. And Boston, made a couple of moves, but never really got into contention in this game. I mean, there's Kyrie again, and then.
A nice pass.
Yes, it was.
He's going to help them as well. Dude, listen, people sleeping on Max Christie too, man. I'm telling you, hey, it's going to be fun watching this team the rest of the season.
Yeah, when they get Lively back too, I mean, 127 to 120 is your final. 32 assists on the night for the Mavericks. Is that a season? And it should be, because they're pretty low in assists. They average 25 a night. They shoot 56%. That's the highest for a Boston opponent this season, as the Mavs win it by 7. So Boston now 36-16, and losing at home now. Where they were 37-4 a year ago, now they're 16-10. Here's Joe Mazzulla.
In the offseason, you said you didn't just want the target on your back; you wanted to see the red dot between your hands. How are you enjoying that pressure?
There's no compass as to what it's supposed to look like. And, so at the end of the day, the regular season gives us a ton of information and the things that we need to build towards. And it's been a great journey. I mean, that's part of it. And so thanks for reminding me of that, and I'm having a blast.
Much needed win, especially against the defending champs. Those are wins you can really build off. Obviously sucks losing Luka, but when you get a player like AD in return, it makes it a lot easier to turn the page, because as a professional, you got to embrace everything and remember, we're paid to play this game and perform at the highest level. So Luka was so dear to every Mavs fan's heart. We just got to win. And I think it'll alleviate all the fans' pain and anger. So it's going to be weird, but that's what we signed up for.
Dallas wins it by 7. They're 27-25, and they snapped their 3-game losing streak. Meantime, Boston hadn't won 4 in a row since November. That streak is snapped tonight. Is this? Do you feel Boston is more vulnerable this year?
I wouldn't say more vulnerable. I just think they get bored at times, and I think they fail to realize that when you're the champ, people are going to be playing way above their heads. You guys are the champ. You guys are the at the apex of the sport. Everybody want to beat you. They want to test themselves against you. And sometimes they get bored. And it makes them look like front runners sometimes, because, sometimes when they're playing well, they're hard to beat. But then when they don't play well, it kind of looks like they're not competing. It's not lack of effort. It's just, sometimes you get bored and you don't get ready for your opponent, because, again, when you're the champion, the opponent's going to be playing way above their heads.
Yeah, Porzingis alluded to that earlier, too. He had talked about not getting up for every game. Is that natural, Kenny, when you wear the crown?
Well, it has some human nature in it, for sure. I mean, you think about you playing Game 7 in the Eastern Conference Final, and then you're playing Game 28 in the regular season. You can't have the same energy or the same. But when you do it over multiple years, it does take your toll. However, you should always, Coach Smith, the great late Coach Smith, had a saying. It's like golf. You play the course. You don't play the opponent. And so you should be playing at such a standard that it doesn't really matter that if you're up for the game or not. So they're not playing at that standard. And so that, to me, is more alarming, where every day they don't move the ball a certain way. They don't have time a certain way. They have, of course. And they're still second in the East. But I'm just saying, the standard of a champion, they're not playing at right now. Yeah, I think that the problem is they're so streaky offensively with the three. And when they don't make the three, they look bad, because they're not playing with the same defensive intensity they played with the last couple of years. Honestly, and I'm going to really look hard at the Cleveland Cavaliers the next couple of weeks, because I really do think the DeAndre Hunter trade makes them the team to beat in the East. I really do. I mean, they were already playing great. I thought they would mention one thing. We got to have some scoring off the bench. To go out and get a player as good as DeAndre Hunter and don't give up anything, I think that was a home run by the Cavs. So if I'm telling you right now, I'm going to have to change my pick. I think the Cleveland Cavaliers are the front runner in the East.
Boston falling to 36-16 with their loss at home to the Dallas Mavericks. Meantime, Game 2 of our double dip.
pet-friendly Italian restaurant.
Jeff Houston Rockets, Minnesota Timberwolves, and Target Center Jalen Green. And Anthony Edwards getting his Olympic ring.
You rings for the Olympics?
Yes, you do.
Oh, I thought you said gold medals.
And from the
Are you the whole sir? Two good young teams right here. Church of this.
28. You had some Dylan Brooks, Anthony Edwards stuff going on tonight. Yeah, Layton Zooms again, just y'all.
They hold each other. Each other.
Dylan has that effect on folks.
They childish.
Stop it. Come on. What do you mean? That's right. There goes Sean Such.
Go into Brooks. 5-point game.
Oh.
Shannon Jr.
Oh, yes.
71-66 was your halftime score. Rockets on top.
Pull up. How'd you know, Shaq? How'd you know, Shaq? I knew that was coming. That's a tough shot right there. Bound to that. I was kidding.
This was Jalen Clark, the rookie from Minnesota. At 17, and never had double digits, just his 10th game in the NBA. Houston up 6 going to the fourth quarter.
Jalen just turning that Shengun.
Yeah, help him.
Just turning that.
I didn't know he had that. And that's when Anthony Edwards takes over.
Oh, yeah.
Scored 16 points in the fourth quarter.
Oh, wake him up.
Finished with 41. They had a 20-6 run that put the game away. And Ant-Man
Dance
and then done in front of the home folks at Target Center, 127-114. That's a 5-game losing streak for the Rockets, which is their season high. It's the 6th time they've lost a game when they let go into the fourth quarter. They had been 28-5. Meantime, Anthony Edwards, after that 41-point performance, which was his 17th 30-point game of the season, was talking about what was going on with him and Dylan Brooks.
Everybody know how Dylan Brooks is, man. He played dirty. He competitor. Like, I love the competing part, but like all the little slick, little dirty shit. Like he hit me in the face, and then I fell, and then he like, how much crying you gonna do? I'm like, bro, you hit me in my face. What you want me to do? So, you know, I don't like that part. You know, he thinks he got like a reputation of punking people.
Sort of you got your litters like this.
And you know what? With that loss by Houston, the Rockets dropped to the 4th spot in the West.
The 4th
behind the Denver Nuggets, who were
What's that KC lead in
Orlando Magic? Yeah,
man, I have no idea what's happening to the Orlando Magic.
Coach Jamal Murray tonight for the Nuggets.
I mean, they were playing better when they didn't have their star players. I don't know what's going on down there.
Michael Porter Jr. in his 3rd straight 30-point game.
Wow. They figured out.
Never done that. There's Joker.
I thought they should have made a trade today. The Nuggets.
Really? Adding what?
Where they added some on the bench. There you go. Good pass. Well, they got a championship starting 5. I think they needed one more guy on the bench.
33-17 third quarter advantage for the Nuggets to win this game away.
It's a 33 right there.
And then the Joker had 28, 10, and 12, and he did that in 3 quarters.
5 minutes in the last game. It's on a dunk on place. That's a dunk. That's his flowers.
No, he got his flowers, but that's a placement. That's not a dunk. That is 24 triple doubles, far and away the leader in that department. Orlando struggles to score. They're number 30. 3 of 20 now, so they don't hit 100. That 23 is the most in the NBA. Meantime, the Nuggets, best shooting team in the NBA, 24-5 when they shoot 50%, as they shoot 53% in this one and win it 112-90. I actually did not know he had that. Chuck, with Big Shengun in the All-Star break. How about brother? She's been laughing at herself. Hey, well done, our medium brother. More highlights on the way. The Clippers tonight at the Indiana Pacers went right down to the way.
Whether you're a part-time power.
Steph, what's up? Chilling, man. Appreciate you waiting.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So did you get to meet?
I'm not even with that shit right now. You got 2 jobs, Jimmy. One, pass the ball to Steph. And if Steph's not open, pass the ball to me. And as a team, I'll decide what to do with the ball. You got it, Jimmy. Hey, Draymond, for real, chill out with that shit. No, Jimmy. That don't work on me. I ain't Tyler Hero.
Draymond, please. Just give him the tag.
You see, that's why you and Clay for the box now. You never set the tone. So you know, but that's what you're doing. Don't you think that? I don't you can pass the ball to Steph, or you pass the ball to me. Do you understand? Draymond, no, I don't understand, bro. Like I said, chill out. Jimmy can't understand. Jimmy, What's up? Jimmy, Jimmy, this not what you want, baby. Get up, huh? What's up? What you want to do? Jimmy, say that. I enjoy it. I don't know what came over me, man. Oh, geez. Yes, me, Rob Pelinka, I traded Kate. Ron doesn't have anything to do with this. Oh, my God. Hey, D, man. No, I never do you like that, man. I'm going to miss you. Miss you, man. Yeah. Oh, I can't believe this, man. First decision they made without me, man. First one? Yeah, run the song out. That's my D. All right, bro. Who was that? It's probably maintenance, you know, that light that was messed up over what you call a locker, yeah. No. Go ahead, man. Get over there to the mask, man. Fuck. Yes. Don't work for yourself. Hey, so this is the locker room. This is the people, man. Right here, here. Like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is everybody, the team. Oh, and this is my son, Ronnie, right here. Yeah, future star, man. Y'all gonna look good together. I already know it. He left some. He said he left some.
So that's what we on, bro?
I'm just showing him around. I'll put the trade in. What the fuck? What are you doing?
Bro.
Me? How you do for me?
Except, to, let's do Kyrie. You know Kyrie. That's what I'm saying. Clay. Yeah. Look at the team. I did that for you. Y'all win the ring. You think me a good job? No. I did that for you. Guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Why did they sound like 80?
Appreciate you, bro. Our bond over these past years, man. Yeah. That's real life. That's love. That's love. That's yeah. Wait a minute. Fine, that's what you said. I'm going to drop 60 on every nigga head in Dallas, Texas. I just bought the house, and that's how they do it.
Yeah, you childish. You childish as fuck, bro.
Oh, dog, get the fuck out. What? It's me? Yeah,
Whoa.
Yeah, connect us to a city. Get out. Oh, dog, get the fuck out. What? It's me? Yeah, it's me. Connect 4. Yeah, connect us to a city. Get out.
They call that nigga Connect 4. That shit funny as fuck, bro.
Charlotte, bro. Charlotte, bro. She really was.
That is a shit, man. Bro.
Damn, why you talking like that?
Is that Tyree?
Oh, yeah, so yeah, we go check. Just job, bro. Come on, man.
Oh, shit.
There was no way to explain that trade, LeBron. They just went to the finals. But yet I had to get them to you. And you know what you owe me, don't you? 4 more years of you.
want something special tonight?
Made it to the finals. Time to shine. It's game time, MP. You ready to put that work in?
We got a rematch from my first NBA championship with the Minnesota Timberwolves. You heard, man. The first championship I ever won in 2K25. We got a rematch.
Dan's rookie was going to fall. The Pistons shoot the fourth quarter is going to finish it at 56%. Here's Brady. He gets the 20-foot. Brady's got 6 points in the quarter. What's your Golden State? They regularly 69-49. Thing was so bad, Jimmy called Pat Brown and apologized. True. 69-49 time score. American Express has time report from Studio J here in Atlanta. Ernie Johnson, Mishak, Jenny, Chuck. Got a little different spin on the American Express teammates this time around. Take a look at it. Oh, Mr. Charles Barkley apologized to the Lakers. And he's all just empty. They dominate this Golden State Warriors team that shut up our stadium. Oh man, shut up, watch the game, shut the hell up. United States, I never apologize. They're more winning, right? Yeah. They're not going to go hard and foul. Listen, hey, they're not going to go for East State. And it's the Lakers are not contenders. Y'all can tweet and whatever y'all want to. Sunday State, hey, the Lakers are a mediocre team. They're just going to succeed in the Warriors State, even when This team's about to be 11 games over 500. That don't mean they're contenders. Just as we you guys have been being with your network to be you're better than the mediocre. Like I said, that's what you're going to like. That's better than the mediocre. Detroit, they're having a good solid season. But you asked about the Lakers contenders. The Lakers are not contenders. The Lakers are not contenders. It's mediocre. They are mediocre. The Lakers are not. Lakers are not contenders. They're not contenders. Warriors. And the Warriors. And on the other hand, the Warriors don't know what David don't know what he got into, buddy. There's LeBron James going for 23, 11, and 5 in the first half. I mean, I know he was upset that this is good for an AD. Got traded when he's super significant to the league. Got away from a so he has an actual shot. He's playing from hands. He's ready to play. He's showing look at the head. He's still on the court, probably ready. Feeling that he mentioned he didn't have that when he first came in. He has it now. He just showed that up to young legs. He's ready to play. He's excited when he's coming out the world's going to be excited. So he's playing with that extra range right now. First half, very well. And slamming that free. It's all you know, it is about to be a cracking 21st All-Star game coming up for LeBron James. I'll see y'all in a month. When you talk about like the other major sports, think about All-Star appearances. In hockey, Gordie Howe, 23 All-Star games. In MLB, Henry Aaron with 21. Wow. Willie Mays instead, usually with 20. LeBron, 21 All-Star games. We'll see him next week in San Francisco. Meantime, they await Luka's debut. They await the debut of Mark Williams, as they're talking about needing a big. And so what about this new look Laker team? It's going to be new look offensively. And there's going to be some guys who benefit and some guys who don't. I'm not running nobody. No, I'm not running for it. I'm on a challenge. You know what? I'm scared to run now. Y'all know I done went to the workout and got my PT, and now I'm a little bit. Now you can step on a step. What? I know what's going on. But anyway, but LeBron James, if you look at this position right here, Austin Reeves, take Austin Reeves right here. Austin Reeves out the picture, it will be Luka in that picture. So now we come out, we get the handoff over to Hayes, and eventually they're getting the ball back to LeBron. LeBron comes in, gets in hand, runs to the rim, and now you have some athleticism. And when Williams comes as well, freeze it in, take him out the picture. That's Luka. In a pick and roll, that's going to be Luka. This will be Reeves. Hachimura will be over here. So now you have that. And it probably would have been a shot for Luka. If we don't like it, LeBron says, oh, a pick and roll with Luka. Luka throws it back to Luka. Now you get the play, and he throws this. Austin Reeves throws the same pass that Luka went, but just on the second go round. So to me, it's going to be a much more, I would say, deadly version. Oh, I'm never running against you. This team, I'm ready, boy. This team is going to be very good offensively, and they're not going to be able to stop a nosebleed defensively. But they can get time to stop. They stink. They don't stink it. They don't stink it. They did stink it one time. They don't stink anymore. The Lakers playing well. It's showing strengths every day. Oh, that's nice. That's his face. Marketers feel for some ways in marketing. It's like they must do it. It's terrible.
Yes, I know you do.
Game 1 of the NBA Finals. The Pistons clinched the conference championship that climaxed in a Game 7 showdown. But now they need 4 more wins to reach their ultimate goal. It all starts right here, right now, against the Timberwolves. The pinnacle of the postseason, the NBA Finals, is here.
Basketball's biggest stage, the NBA Finals. It begins here, and 2K Sports is happy to bring it to you. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan, and we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight David Aldridge. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Some big guys down front on the block, Towns and Gobert. Dillingham is out there with Sexton, and it's Edwards in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Pistons, they got Scotty Barnes. Cunningham is out there with Mr. Fundamentals. Then there's Jalen Durham. And it's Miller in at the small forward. You look at the Timberwolves. Well, we know this is everything they've worked toward. Greg, the adjustments in the offseason have really paid off.
And it's a well-run organization from top to bottom. They know who they are. They play to their strengths. That's why they find themselves here with an opportunity to win it all in the NBA Finals.
I like what you said. They know who they are. They play within those limits. You're right. Let's go to the sideline as we now hear about MP's landmark achievement.
Kevin, this is MP's 5th straight appearance in the finals. I asked him if he feels less pressure than he did the first few times. He told me, no way. Maybe I handle it better, but in the finals, you're always going to feel the pressure. He went on to say that he and his teammates don't shy away from these moments. They embrace them. Kevin?
You know, David, they always have. And we appreciate that report.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the bucket by the Pistons. Sexton's shot is good.
Well, Colin Sexton's assertiveness right there with the rise and fire, exactly what his team wants from him.
There's the lob to Durham. It's stolen by Gobert. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Brady. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter.
What the fuck?
Off on the layup. And the points coming for them now, Greg and bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Lets it go with a 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Dillingham with it. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Craig. Believe me.
My
But confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Right wing. against Towns. Pass to Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And it's Detroit's ball. And this is a team that, quite frankly, has been incredibly impressive so far in the postseason, with only 3 losses to date.
And to get to this stage of the playoffs and only have 3 losses is really incredible. But they can't get carried away knowing that. The job's not finished.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Free throws good from Mr. Fundamental.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Mr. Gobert. Here is Edwards. And nothing is falling for him right now. Here's Miller. He takes it in. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I spoke with Detroit's head coach. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. We can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And Detroit has possession. After Anthony Edwards made that last 3-pointer. A nice shot by Grady.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Dillingham. Towns down low, covered by Barnes. Towns, no luck.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Sexton. Towns kicks to Sexton. There's the 3. Duran pulls it in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Grady. He's got 13. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brady's got 15.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Edwards. From 13. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
The Pistons shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Walsh is checked in. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Dillingham. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Grady. 18 points for him. Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
Minnesota's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. For the Pistons, Smith comes in for Barnes. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Brandon Miller. Here's Walsh. Towns for three. Rebounded by the Pistons. Here's Brady. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. Free throw good from Mr. Fundamentals. A different look here for Detroit. Marshall, he's checked in for Jalen Duren. And it's Austin Reeves in for Cunningham. And a change for the Timberwolves. Potter's checked in. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals. Timberwolves trail by 14. Here's Potter. Right side Towns, trying to end the drought, and the layup is up and in.
Guys, that is what you call 2 physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
Here's Brady. He's got 22. Basket good. Brady's got 24 points.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Pass to Potter. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Pistons passing it around. Brady passes to Marshall. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Pistons lead by 14. Outside, Towns. Pass to Potter. Off target with his 3. Detroit's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Smith wide open. He fires. And another 3 for Detroit.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. Towns looking around. Pass to Walsh. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Brady. 24 points for him. Reeves left side. And even 3-on-3 break. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hi, guys. Mr. Fundamentals in their last game against Charlotte just was phenomenal. He scored an incredible number of points, and what a game it was, posting a triple-double. He put on a show. Totals like that put him in rarefied company. A game for the ages. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. It's going to be interesting to see how he follows up that performance.
Yeah, he is the driving force behind that victory, but each night comes with different challenges.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
Here's Potter following the 3 by Detroit. Towns, a screen on Reeves. Potter misses.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Brady passes to Marshall. And another 3.
Ooh, that shit was sexy, boy.
Straight points coming off the trip.
Timberwolves trail by 20. Outside, Edwards. Outside, Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Grady. The three, Marshall. It's rebounded by Walsh. The shot. And the last second attempt.
You thought you was Kobe, nigga?
And so it's the Detroit Pistons closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we're ready to get back into the action here in game one. Let's see what this quarter has in store for us. And a comfortable margin for the Pistons here, guys.
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Dillingham, Nicholas Claxton out there with Beasley, and it's Walsh in at the 4 spot.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Here's Potter from deep. Walsh can't get it to go. Pistons leading by 23. To the middle. And Duran slams it in.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Minnesota with the ball. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Claxton, and the layup falls. Claxton's got his first bucket of the night.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's Grady. He's got 24. Out to Smith. Grady passes to Smith. Here's Grady. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. A 3 from Barnes, and it's Potter with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's tipped. Here's Grady. Pass to Duran. The Pistons working the ball around now. Duran a screen. Grady passes to Duran. And here's Barnes for 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Detroit?
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Another 3 for Detroit.
Oh, my goodness. What an answer from Scotty Barnes. Drills the comeback triple. Stop it.
Screen by Claxton to the inside. Detroit with the rebound. Brady's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. 9 for 12 with that miss. Still shooting 75% for the game. It's Beasley on the wing. Claxton sets the screen for Beasley. Pass to Claxton. It's stolen by Duran. Here's Grady, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you gotta get it to him.
And Beasley has the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Dillingham with it. Here's Claxton. Inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jalen Duren. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one misses. Miller's checked in for Jabari Smith. And he ends up missing both free throws.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here's Grady. Miller outside. Claxton with the steal. Dillingham with it. Now defended by Cunningham. And there's the foul. It's on Mr. Fundamentals. That is his first foul of the game. Minnesota making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the Pistons with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. Barnes outside. Pass to Beasley. And the shot is good.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Duren a screen to the paint. And Duren slams it in.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Outside, Sexton. Towns sets the pick for Sexton. His three-pointers off the mark. The Pistons have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Driving the lane. The kick out to Barnes. Dillingham with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's
That shit was fucking nice, nigga. Defense to offense, you hear me?
That was beautiful.
Bitch.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. On its way from Beasley for 2. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Towns with the steal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Sexton with it. Now guarded by Mr. Fundamentals. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Here are the NBA's top scorers during this postseason as shown on the 2K leaderboard. You look at Mr. Fundamentals, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player. And, of course, Anthony Edwards.
And whether it's been attacking off the bounce or pulling up, both these guys have been lighting it up.
Detroit making a switch here. McGowan's checked in. And a change for the Timberwolves. Edwards, he's checked in for Dillingham. Grady passes to Duren. Out to the wing. Here's Grady, defended by Sexton. Barnes can't get it to
Are
go.
you fucking serious, Scotty?
The Timberwolves shooting is definitely lagging at the moment. They're just 30% in the second quarter. For 3, Edwards. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Edwards got 6.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Here's Grady, and he has 28 points for the game. Five to shoot. Pass to McGowan's. Pulls up. Brady's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And they're running. There's the lob to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well,
the underhand pass, though.
Operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. And Edwards slams it in.
And that strength and
It
concentration.
wouldn't be right if he didn't do that one
Edwards.
time
Yes, there's
again.
contact. Doesn't bother him.
Here's Grady, covered by Beasley. Grady passes to Miller. The three from Barnes. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards. Marshall, he's checked in for the Pistons. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Miller. No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Sexton the pass to Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Grady passes to Marshall. Sinks the three-pointer. Marshall's
First half triple-double on you bitches, nigga. I ain't even got to play the second half.
Killer instinct just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Beasley with the steal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Sexton. And Grady pulls it down. Grady's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Shakes him. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Grady's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the doors.
Here's Towns. Goes back up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Well, beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender.
And Towns drops them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Here's Grady. Edwards defending. Grady's shot is off.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Detroit has gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. Pass to Smith. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Towns wide open. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
And he needs to get back to what he was doing in that first quarter when he was in attack mode, drawing fouls and getting to the line.
Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals. Minnesota with the ball. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Edwards drawing the double team. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Ineffective shooting gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Fuck that nigga.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And that one misses. There's the triple. No good on the last second attempt there. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. It's Detroit delivering the blowout. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing that would stuff that is prime check. Maybe two of me.
Now that is a scary sight. Two of you.
Well, we're going to need a bigger fridge, Ernie.
Seeing how things are shaking down for the Timberwolves. They're right where they want to be in the series, but perhaps a bit of a letdown tonight in the first half, Jet.
No maybes, Ernie. Definitely a letdown. They got a little too comfortable.
And I'm curious to see how they respond in the second half. This is the finals. You can't give away games.
We shall see. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And it's time for more of the NBA Finals on 2K Sports. What a time of year. You look at Mr. Fundamentals in this game. He's been everywhere.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
And, well, Detroit shooting 69%, showing what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. Miller is out there with Scotty Barnes. It's Mr. Fundamentals, and it's Cunningham, and it's Duran in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Pistons have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Towns. Duran against Gobert. Now Dillingham. Driving inside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Dillingham's got 6 points.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
The kick out to Barnes. No good on the triple. Barnes has gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. Now Dillingham. Outside, Sexton. It's good from long range. Sexton's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Big time range from Colin Sexton. Test your limits, young sir.
Duran a screen. Here's Grady. Good on the shot.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
The Timberwolves have shot less than 50% at the free throw line today. Hitting just 3 of 7.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
What you love about Rudy Gobert
I'm ready to ask out, coach. I don't need to play no more.
He can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Both good from the line that time. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Grady. He's got 36. Lays it up and banks it in.
And fucking one. Blow the whistle, nigga.
38 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it. Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Grady. He has 40. Gillingham with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Sexton's shot is good.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Here's Grady. Gobert with the defensive effort. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Dillingham wide open, and he fires. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
Uh-oh, they're talking about a comeback. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Third assist on the night. Pistons leading by 23. Here's Grady. And on the screen,
you can't fucking hold me.
Of this postseason's assist leaders. You look at Mr. Fundamentals, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists. He's been getting to the line, now his 6th trip in the game. And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. In the corner, Gillingham with it. A three-pointer off the mark. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
A nice shot by Grady.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Takes the 3. Detroit with the rebound. Barnes has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Oh, that's blocked. 4-on-1, and they're running. Here's Dillingham. Detroit with the rebound. Down low. And stolen by Dillingham. Here's the break. Here's Sexton. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Here's Grady. He's got 44. Count that bucket. Brady's got 46 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Gillingham with it. He's got 11. And there's Edwards on the assist from Dillingham. Dillingham's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Grady. They get it again. Miller with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
The Pistons have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Grady passes to Cunningham. Rebound, Minnesota.
Fucking garbage, Cade.
Rebounds tonight. To the middle.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert
I
so
know you
problematic for
fucking
defenses.
lying.
Nothing they can do there but foul him.
The Timberwolves have shot just above 55% of the line, going 5 of 9. That free throw missing, and the Timberwolves making a change here. Walsh is checked in, and he's good on the second. Detroit's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Here's Grady. Edwards defending. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Detroit.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
The Pistons shooting 42% from the field here in the third. Out to the right wing. And Dillingham over to help. 6 to shoot. Here's Grady. And another one falls.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
I don't want to play no more, bro. Perfect triple-double. I don't want to play no more.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Dillingham. Hits the three-point bomb. Dillingham's got 10 points in just the second half.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Out to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Here's Grady. Defended by Gobert. A nice shot by Grady.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Yeah, I don't know how, but yeah, that's some bullshit. Cause I don't even know what the fuck that was.
Looking at that replay again,
or whatever. Fuck that nigga.
Right there.
He just got a turnover. Fuck that nigga.
Was something. It's the playoffs, and every possession and defensive stop matters.
Here's Grady. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. Out to the right wing. Here's Dillingham. Drills it from outside.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
And he dunks it down.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Minnesota's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Shoots from 14. Rebound, Detroit. Here's... that is just nasty.
The athleticism on that finish.
Nice.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. Minnesota calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Pistons. Minnesota also making some changes. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Gobert. And it's Beasley in for Karl Anthony Towns. Outside Edwards. No good with the triple. Detroit's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Here's Grady. Takes it off the glass. Grady's got 58.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim, and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
A nice shot by Walsh.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Here's Grady. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Good, he hits again.
Little ass nigga.
Points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
It's Edwards on the wing. And oh boy, a lot of contact.
You thought you were gonna an easy layup, nigga? Because I was posing, nigga, no.
Pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. And the first one at the line is good. And Edwards drops them both.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Brady's shot is off. Minnesota shooting the ball at 42%. Beasley outside. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Claxton, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Claxton's got his second basket of the night. 32 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
That's good from Mr. Fundamentals. Sexton, he's checked in for Edwards. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals. Timberwolves shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. Now, here's Sexton. He's got 13. 12 seconds left to play in the third. Just 5 to shoot. The three-pointer, no good. Here's Grady. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Detroit Pistons in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you...
There we go.
You're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Welcome back. We hope you're enjoying your Memorial Day. 2K Sports, happy to have you with us. And so did...
MP sneaking up on Steph Curry as the GOAT shooter. Terrific win. Still anyone series. One game at a time. Win tonight, and the next round is in sight.
Finally, we got an update.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Looking to make a big splash here tonight. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the fourth member of our crew, Allie LaForce, reporting from the sidelines. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Paul George.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Yabusele in at the 4-man spot. And for the Pistons, Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham is out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to George. Outside Oubre. Here's Yabusele. It's George on the wing. 5 on the clock. The shot no good. Good D by Harris. Thompson outside. Out to Harris. Pass to Cunningham. It's stolen by Oubre. Now Maxey. He's watched by Cunningham. Cunningham against Maxey. And they pick up 2.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said we know he can be unstoppable, but we're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks. So it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Pass to Hardaway. Six on the shot clock. Duren with it. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Shoots over Maxey. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Well, this isn't the start they wanted. Need to just settle down and move the ball for better shots.
Stan, the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
Thompson's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Yabusele. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
knocks down the first one. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
And so he hits both. Will stand for the Detroit Pistons. The rebuild continues.
Well, Brian, it's a process that almost every franchise has to go through at one time or another. You just hope players don't feel lost in the shuffle and they keep playing their best basketball.
Now here's Cunningham. Last game out, he had 38 points. Over Maxey. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Cunningham against Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Cunningham. Top of the key. Counted.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Hardaway. Still no points. Pass to Harris. Now Thompson. Outside Hardaway. For three. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Sixers leading. It's George on the wing. Back to Oubre. Outside Maxey. Oubre against Hardaway. Here's Embiid. And it's Harris with the rebound. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Pass to Cunningham. Outside Hardaway. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And Oubre gets it to go.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Throws it up high, and Harris throws it down.
And that's the kind of fire Harris brings. Throw it up and let him go get it.
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. The layup off target. For Detroit, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Cunningham passes to Thompson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And we've got All-Star Weekend fast approaching. I'm sure all the players are looking forward to it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you're competing that weekend, it's an honor and a lot of fun. And for the guys that aren't, it's a few welcome days of rest and relaxation.
He makes 1 or 2 that time.
Part of why Ausar Thompson was an attractive prospect was his raw athleticism. I mean, he can run the floor, he can easily jump up to the rim, and scouts absolutely love that.
And it's Detroit with the ball. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Cunningham against Maxey. Tries the 9-footer. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their last encounter was in Detroit, where they were able to handle the Pistons.
And they came away with the win because everyone contributed. The starters, the bench, they all played as a unit.
Yeah, give credit to those guys for playing with such aggressiveness. It makes a huge difference when you get that kind of boost from your second unit.
Here's Hardaway, following the score by Philadelphia. Pass to Harris, and they call an illegal screen here.
Well, that's already his second foul, and that puts the coach in a tough position.
And some changes here for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Duran. And Beasley has subbed in for Thompson. Philadelphia leading by 5. George outside. Now Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us and the U.S. men's national team.
And what better time to look at the team scoring the most points off turnovers. Here are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. 5th best, Philadelphia.
They anticipate well defensively, force a lot of mistakes, and quickly turn defense into offense.
Cunningham, left side. It doesn't go for him. And George with some nice D. Oubre passes to Embiid. Shoots over Stewart. Embiid misses. Pistons trail by 7. Cunningham, right side. Outside Hardaway. Cunningham on the wing. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Now here's Embiid. Over Harris. Embiid, good.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Cunningham against Maxey. And here's Cunningham. An important score for this team, averaging around 25.5 a game. 6 to shoot to stop the drought. Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Here's Yabusele. And stolen by Stewart. Beasley outside. Shoots over George. And George with some nice D. The Sixers lead by 9. Here's Yabusele. Maxey with a screen on Harris. Yabusele. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
Yeah, it could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Holland, he's checked in for the Pistons. Sasser comes in for Cade Cunningham. And he sinks the second.
And with Hardaway, he has no fear on the court. To him, there's no defender he can't take on, no shot he can't make.
Now here's Maxey, coming off a 31-point game against Miami.
Yeah, and look, he came up huge defensively, grabbing 4 steals during the game.
What a terrific move that is. Maxey's got 8.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Now here's Sasser. Maxey covering. Beasley outside. Back to Sasser. Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And that one's good. Stewart.
Well, give Stewart room at the arc at your own risk. He'll stretch the floor whenever he can.
Outside Maxey for 3. Gordon. The rebound by Beasley.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Thompson passes to Stewart. Here's Holland. Right wing. Here's Sasser. Off the mark there with a 3. Thompson against Gordon. Pass to Grimes. To the inside. Here's Drummond. Gets it to fall from the right block. And the 76ers lead by 9. Detroit has gone 1 of 4 from deep. And here's Stewart. Tipped away. It's stolen by Drummond. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Beasley. Out to Gordon. Pass to Edwards. Here's Grimes. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Edwards. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And here's Gordon from the arc. And no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Back to Sasser. Here's Holland. No points yet. Pass to Beasley. Sasser outside. Shot is up. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. The Sixers lead by 9. Gordon, the pass to Maxey. Back to Gordon. Drummond to screen on Thompson. To the middle. And the jam by Drummond.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching. A perfect game plan.
Now here's Sasser. He's averaging about 6 points per game. It's Beasley on the wing. Picked by Stewart. Fires from deep. Beasley, that one's good. 12 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Maxey. From 12 feet. He's off on that one.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Back to the game after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Pistons trail by 8. We've got Isaiah Stewart, Asar Thompson out there with Holland. Then there's Marcus Sasser, and it's Beasley in at the 2. That's the group for Detroit right now. Thompson against Gordon. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot.
Well, it'll be fun to watch Asar Thompson develop over his first few years in the league.
Both free throws good from Thompson. The Sixers lead by 6. Lowry outside. Screen by Embiid. The 3. And Kyle Lowry gets the 3. Lowry's got his first 3 points of the game.
Lowry can be dangerous from deep. The defense has to guard him better than this.
Pass to Holland. Now here's Thompson. Now Sasser. Beasley with a screen on Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Sasser. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now Philadelphia with it. Gordon attacking. Here's Embiid. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And that one misses.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Here's Holland. Yet to see a basket.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And Stan, after starting his NBA career playing at center, the 6'8" Isaiah Stewart, more often now a power forward.
Yeah, look, Brian, he's improved as a shooter. He still looks more like an old-school big at the 4 spot, but he can step out and stretch the floor.
And it's Detroit with the ball. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Holland. Tries it from 19. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Philadelphia leading by 9. Lowry outside. And here's Gordon, defended by Thompson. Gordon down low, working on Thompson. Screen by Embiid. And here's Gordon from the arc. Sasser with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Hasar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
2 fouls for him now in the first half. He's going to have to be really smart going forward.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Looking now at some numbers for Tyrese Maxey.
And he's really shot the ball well from the charity stripe recently. He's stepping up to the line with confidence and just burying those shots in bunches. It's been encouraging to watch his development.
Now here's Sasser. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Holland. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now just a 5-point 76ers lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Gordon with it. Beasley covers. Shot is good by Gordon.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
On the wing, Thompson. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Now here's Lowry. Sasser defending. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. The fader. Rebounded by the Pistons. Now here's Sasser, guarded by Edwards. Sasser outside. Three-pointer, Stewart. They get it again to the wing, right side. Beasley with a screen on Edwards. Here's Sasser. Buries it from 3. Sasser's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 6. Down low. The kick out to Edwards. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Beasley, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A nimble play by the Rook. Thompson had to stay agile to beat the contact.
Now here's Lowry. Sasser defending. Now here's Lowry. He's got 5. Embiid with it. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over Holland. Rebounded by the Pistons. Stewart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson outside. The 3. The rebound by Embiid.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Back to Gordon. Screen by Embiid. To the paint. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Now here's Sasser. He's guarded by Lowry. Out to Thompson. Oh, from deep. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Embiid. Stewart defends. Gordon with it. There's the 3. He can't get it to go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Here's Stewart. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Here's Lowry. The rebound by Detroit. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, let's look back over the last 10 games now. See which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. Second, Philadelphia.
Number 1, you have to have good shooters. Number 2, you have to take good shots. This team is both talented and disciplined.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. George. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Duren. He's scoreless. Hardaway, no good. George with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. George passes to Maxey. Over Cunningham. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by George. And now a 5-point 76ers lead. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Maxey surveys. The three is up. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 7. Inside. Here's Duren. Back to Harris. Pass to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
They're almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow. Just wow.
Here's Grimes. Defended by Hardaway. Outside Maxey. From downtown. And the 76ers another 3.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Now here's Duren. 8 points in his last timeout. Thompson finds Cunningham. Clock at 6. Duren with a screen on Maxey. Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Grimes. And here's George. Out to Oubre. Here's the 3. The Pistons clear it.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Thompson goes in, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Well, the combination of speed and athleticism on Thompson's drive makes him a guy that is very tough to cover.
Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Philadelphia leading by 4. 1:24 left in the second period. For 3, Maxey. No luck on that one. Detroit has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Harris passes to Duren. And Oubre comes to help. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Takes a 3. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Yeah, shooting it really well in that spot. Hardaway Jr. lives from the corner.
Here's Yabusele. Right side Maxey. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Back to Cunningham. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Puts up a three. The rebound by Maxey. Philadelphia leading by 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Lets it go from deep. No good. 8 for 12 from the field now. Cunningham outside. Powerful take from Cunningham.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
From deep three-point range. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn on them unless they up the effort.
I agree. If they let this slip away, it's because their defense let them down.
And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Check out the Pistons. They're dealing with some challenges, no doubt about it. They have talent, but maybe not as much as they thought they had. The effort's been spotty. It's been a learning year for this organization.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They trail by 1. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Kelly Oubre, George out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. Here's Cunningham. Cade takes the hit and delivers.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. Out to Oubre. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long J. Oubre's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Thompson draws the double. For 3, here's Harris. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. To the middle. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Pistons trailing. Outside Hardaway. Here's Cunningham. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Yabusele. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. No good on that one. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Pass to Maxey. Embiid with it. Covered by Duren. For three, Maxey. The Sixers again can't hit. Pistons trail by 3. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Cunningham. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Cunningham's got 15 points.
Yeah, they need Cunningham to be effective from that mid-range area.
George outside. Pass to Embiid from outside the arc. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Hardaway. George defending. Hardaway, the pass to Thompson. Cunningham looking it over. The 3 is up. The rebound by Embiid.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Oh, sweet move. And George with the layup. George has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
And the timeout called here by JB Bickerstaff. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And let's have a look at the teams who have racked up the most fast break points using real stats, real scores from the real NBA. In the 3rd spot, Detroit.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Cunningham. Five to shoot. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Here's Yabusele. Now here's Embiid. Foul. That one on Harris.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
And this his 2nd attempt at the line tonight. the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot. The free throw drops for Embiid. Here's Cunningham. 15 points in the game. Harris outside. Hardaway from outside. No good that time.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
That one goes in. Embiid's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
And it's Cunningham missing. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on an 11-2 run. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Here's Cunningham. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. To the inside. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Cunningham, a 6'6" point guard, built to operate in the pick and roll.
Philadelphia leading by 8. Outside Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Thompson. Here's Oubre. The rebound by Detroit. Thompson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Cunningham with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. And it's Cunningham missing. The 76ers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Pass to Cunningham. And here's Harris. Duren finds Thompson. Fires away from way outside. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Yabusele. Outside Oubre. There's a screen. Out to the right wing. Duren against Embiid. Over Duren. The kick out to Maxey. Connects. The jumper drops. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Thompson against Oubre. Hardaway with a screen on Oubre. Outside Hardaway. Back to Thompson. Hey, puts up a 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And meeting those expectations. I mean, this is what we all wanted to see from Thompson on offense.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And he makes it on the layup. Embiid's got 15 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Cunningham. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey's got 4 rebounds now. Oubre on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Embiid. Oh, wow! Embiid! So strong!
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, he keeps taking shots and keeps missing. At what point do you get others involved?
Here's George. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Good on both.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
They set a pick. Beasley for 3. Here's Duren. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Duren's got 6.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Now George. 7 points in the game. George draws the double. For 3, Maxey. The Pistons clear it.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
A physical play by Duren at the rim, which doesn't allow much room for interference.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Spins. Crosses over. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Pistons trail by 14. Sasser outside. Beasley outside. Duren the screen. Launches it. Beasley, that one's good. He's got 6.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Six to shoot. Back to Maxey. Here's Grimes. This one for 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Sasser. Beasley outside. Duren the screen. Sasser outside. 4-3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Maxey. Count it. Good. Maxey's got 6 here in the quarter.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Pass to Beasley. .151 left in the third. George feels it out a bit. Duren with the rebound.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Beasley with a screen on George. Here's Sasser. Rejected by George.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
Fontecchio's checked in for Duren. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Edwards is checked in. Beasley, the pass to Fontecchio. Beasley, left side, down to 5 on the shot clock. Picked by Stewart. And it's Beasley penetrating. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now here's Embiid. Give him 20. Maxey passes to Gordon. That three's off the mark. Pistons trail by 11. And here's Sasser. Pass to Holland. And he lobs it up top. The lead now cut to single digits.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Now here's Maxey. 24 points for him. And here's Embiid. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. The Pistons shooting about 47%. A nice number. Here's Beasley. Give him 8. Takes the 3. Can't get it to drop. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Philadelphia leading by 12. Holland out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Marcus Sasser. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Fontecchio in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. Pass to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Embiid's got 14 points now in the second half.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Sasser outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And Gordon has got the ball here for the 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Up top, Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Sunday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Tuesday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, they'll need to be pretty much perfect for that one. Anything less than that means they're in for a tough evening.
First one falls for him.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
And Embiid drops them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Stewart. Here's Beasley. Pulls it. Edwards pulls it in. Now here's Lowry. And here's Embiid. Stewart defends. Lowry right side. Let's go with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the 76ers lead by 17.
Well, he's been around for so long. Lowry has seen everything. Knew where to go off the pick for the bucket.
Here's Holland. Beasley with it. Shot clock at 6. From behind the arc. Holland can't hit. The Sixers lead by 17. Here's Grimes. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Shoots over Stewart. Embiid can't hit. The Pistons have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Holland can't hit. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Grimes. Off target at the rim. Detroit shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Pass to Beasley. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Fontecchio, right side. From deep. He buries it from 3. Fontecchio's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Gordon outside. Screen by Embiid. Gordon on the take. The 3 ball. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Gordon. Embiid's got 7 now in this quarter. Sasser outside. Beasley with a screen on Lowry. Fontecchio outside. Jacks up a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is. Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pistons trail by 20. Sasser outside. Pass to Beasley. Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Screen by Embiid. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the 76ers lead by 19.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with
Made that motherfucker quit, you heard me? Floater game.
Check it.
Hesitated.
Good game, bro.
Zion's value is debatable.
So Zion has played in just 199 of the Pelicans' 441 games since he was drafted. That's about 45% of the team's games in that span. That includes missing 36 of the Pelicans' 51 games this season, which is a big reason why New Orleans has the second worst record in the NBA. And those Pelicans, the Raptors, they made a trade last night. Brandon Ingram, he is headed to Toronto for Bruce Brown, Kelly Olynyk, a first-round pick, a second-rounder. Of course, Ingram spent 6 seasons in New Orleans, making one all-star team. So bringing it back with our panel here, I want to break this down a bit with you, Mark. What are you hearing about now that Brandon Ingram has moved on? Are they looking at Zion Williamson at all?
Well, what I'm hearing is Zion Williamson and C.J. McCollum, they're staying in the NL. They ain't going nowhere. They're expected to stand pat. But where do the Pelicans go from here with Zion Williamson, right? One of his former teammates told me that Zion has LeBron talent and has spoken to LeBron and has spoken to Magic Johnson, but he needs to turn up that talent. He needs to have a better commitment to show up on a daily basis and be the star that he could become. The Pelicans feel like he's in great shape now. They're locked in. They want him to continue to work on his conditioning, but I think both sides need to work on the communication, as evidenced last Friday, him calling in and saying, I'm sick, you're not going in. But, you know, Jill Duffy is now, hey, I'm sick. I'm like a regular 9-to-5 job. I ain't going to make it, right? But now he has Bill Duffy as his new agent. Yeah. Bill Duffy's been working with him, trying to get the communication better with the team. And let's see if Bill can work some magic with this kid. But
why are you laughing?
Talent-wise, there's no question what he
You just
we actually have team doctors. Like, just go and, get yourself evaluated. Call your
that's true. Hey, I need some medicine. Can you help me? I'm not feeling good.
And that's why seeing is believing with his teammates.
Nobody else sick. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How long, if you're the Pelicans, how long are you going to continue to take disrespect from Zion? Whether it's the lack of communication, the lack of being on the same page with the injuries. I mean, damn, and he's not available. So this can't be your corner piece. I mean, when are you going to move on?
And I said this yesterday. I think the Dallas Mavericks set the tone. I'm proud of y'all, because at the end of the day, you get to play basketball for a living. Play. I go to work. Everybody else say they go to work. We say we go to play. You get to play basketball for a living and make millions of dollars. What can be so bad about that? What can be so bad about that? So at some point, I think that what Dallas did is going to continue to spread throughout the league. We will move on. We will do it.
I think the thing in New Orleans, too, they make so much money corporate-wise from him that losing him also is a chunk of money, which maybe Dallas can sustain more than the Pelicans.
Look, what I think in this situation is something we talked about the last few days. Sometimes your best players are not the leaders that you expect them to be. At some point in the NBA in the past, that was the expectation. Now, based off of different ways that you are valued in society, you can feel like you get your value outside of the court. But I do think that there needs to be a reset. He is too talented to not be a leader, to usher a lot of the great pieces that they have forward. And so, this offseason is going to be huge for him.
But you might not be a leader, but you still got to show up.
You're right. You're a leader.
You need to see.
You got to do your job.
You need to see.
Because when he plays, he's amazing.
And I like to use the word habits. Zion needs better habits.
There is no doubt the talent that he is. It just may be some of those other things that you're talking about, UD, that could elevate him to what we're all expecting Zion Williamson to be.
Good pass, bro. He blocked that out. Good pass, bro. Hey, y'all boys, just hoop, bro. Just hoop, bro. Yeah, that's how tweaking sounds. Shit, I'm trying to get the ball to the point guard. I got you. Glad that game over. These niggas argue too damn much. That's why I just was playing one-on-ones, bro. God damn, them niggas cry too goddamn much.
You ready to give these fans what they paid for?
Stop changing my motherfucking lineup, bitch.
Do what you did last time.
This is the NBA Finals, Game 2. The Pistons come in off a critical Game 1 win and are now poised and prepared as they attempt to take a 2-0 lead against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Which heroes will rise? The NBA playoffs start now.
We are on the biggest stage in professional basketball, the NBA Finals. We're set for Game 2 on 2K Sports. Tonight could give us a picture of where this series is headed. And tonight we've got the Minnesota Timberwolves playing against the Detroit Pistons here in Little Caesars. Taking a look at Minnesota, down 1-0 in this series. How crucial is a win tonight?
How crucial? Extremely crucial. Historically, the odds of coming back from a 2-0 deficit, less than 10%. They have to consider this one a must-win.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Both of the towers out there for them. Cat at the 4, Gobert at the 5. Colin Sexton out there with Dillingham, and it's Edwards in at the small forward position. And he lobs it up top, and the dunk by Duren.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Outside Edwards. The 3 from Sexton. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Duren with a screen on Edwards. Inside. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Bringing you the sauce. Pass to Sexton. Edwards looking for an opening. Hits the trifecta.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. I spoke with the Pistons head coach for a bit. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Gobert finds Edwards. Back to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Dillingham. Launches it. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And stolen by Gobert. Here's Dillingham. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Dillingham's got his second bucket of the night.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Grady. Miller outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cunningham outside. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with a three of his own.
The three from Sexton. He drops it from range.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Cunningham on the wing. Miller outside. Here's Grady. Checked by Sexton. To end the run. And again, no good by Detroit. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And the quickness is unmatched. Tough for defenders to check Sexton. I mean, he just draws the contact right there.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Minnesota.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Detroit calls timeout.
Gotta get it the fuck together here, man.
Some of the most impressive shooters in the game. Here are the guys who have been hitting with consistency from outside the arc. Fifth, Karl Anthony Towns.
Some guys thrive on the postseason pressure. He's been an unbelievable floor spacer for them.
Here's Grady. Banked it in off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Miller against Sexton. Outside Edwards. And it's rejected.
Get that shit out of here, man.
Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, you could feel the playoff intensity in that block. He's playing some extra aggressive defense out there.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. And Minnesota with possession here. 6-point lead. Clock at 2. Edwards, no good.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Here's Grady. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
These are his first free throws of the game. The first one falls. And so he hits both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Minnesota leading by 4. Pass to Gobert. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul of the game. Back to Towns. Puts up a 3. Minnesota again missing. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Grady. He's in his comfort zone.
I mean, Ant-Man touched the flow.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Towns, a screen on Miller. And here's Dillingham from the arc. The rebound by Detroit. And what a run they've had in these playoffs. Only 3 losses getting to this point.
Well, we're deep into the playoffs. Only dropping 3 games is pretty incredible. They've played fantastic team basketball.
Grady, pass to Barnes. Misses in close. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Dillingham. He's got 6. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point.
Scotty, go sit your motherfucking ass down. You fucking up, man. You missing layups and shit, fouling and shit. Put your bar in, bro. I need somebody who's gonna score.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And the Pistons will go for a different look here. Smith, he's checked in for Duran. Marshall comes in for Barnes. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Miller. And Austin Reeves is subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Outside Reeves. There's a screen by Marshall. Grady, pass to Marshall. Here's Grady, covered by Towns. Back to Reeves. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 5. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mr. Fundamentals in their last game against the Timberwolves was a man on a mission. He contributed 62 points, and he pulled in a season-high number of rebounds. And just a huge game for him. His coaches would love to see him do it again. Guys?
Great report there, Allie. It was obvious he could do anything he wanted. A fantastic win.
Well, I'll tell you, he was enjoying himself out there, kind of like us here in the broadcast booth. And whoever was matched up against him wasn't enjoying themselves.
Yeah, well, winning is usually fun, especially when you have it going like he did.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Walsh. Got a piece of it.
And look at the anticipation from Smith Jr. on that block. His instincts showing through.
Edwards against DiVincenzo. Edwards, the pass to Towns. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Grady's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 4. And here's Edwards outside. Sinks the tray. Edwards got 8.
And look, Edwards has a lethal pull-up game. It's one of the things that makes him so difficult to guard.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And Detroit another 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Outside Edwards from the arc. Rebounded by Grady. Grady's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pistons trail by 4. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Smith. Another 3 for Detroit.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Reeves brings a double. 52 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Grady. Back to Reeves. Here's Grady. He has 6. Pass to Marshall. Clock at 6. There's the steal. 26 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Another miss by Minnesota. For Detroit, they've gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Grady's shot is off.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Towns for 3. Nails it from 3.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Here's Grady, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Minnesota leading by 4.
They got me stressed the fuck
Stay
out.
with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And the energy is palpable in this arena. Welcome back to the NBA Finals on 2K Sports. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made
Stop
three,
playing with me,
their
dog.
confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
They've got Duran, Kate Cunningham out there with Barnes. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Mr. Fundamentals in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Beasley outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Potter from the high post. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Here's Grady. No good. That would have tied it. Minnesota has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Beasley misses. The Pistons trailing. DiVincenzo, pass to Cunningham. Here's Grady. Give him 8. He nails it, and we're tied. Grady's got 4 points this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Looking to slow it down here, run a play.
Which is interesting because they've done much better playing with pace.
Here's Potter. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Miller's checked in for DiVincenzo. Colin Sexton's checked in for the Timberwolves. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Pistons have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Dillingham with a rebound. Minnesota in the lead. The 3 tipped. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Beasley's checked in for Potter. Pass to Walsh. To the paint. Claxton with it. Beasley outside. 6 on the shot clock. Wide open. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Now Barnes. Here's Grady. Checked by Sexton. Cunningham, a screen on Sexton. Cunningham outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Grady. He's got 10. Miller outside. Launches a 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for it.
Pass to Dillingham. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Miller outside. Here's Grady. Cunningham, a screen on Sexton. Grady, pass to Cunningham. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Free throw line jumper. Again, the Timberwolves score.
It's easy money for Towns from 15 to 18 feet.
Pistons trail by 5. Here's Grady. On the take. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Towns. The Timberwolves have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Dillingham. To the right side. Here's Walsh. No good on the triple. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Grady. Checked by Sexton. And the basket by Grady. Grady's got 6 here in the quarter.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. Here's Dillingham. He's got 11. This one for 3. Towns against Duran to the middle. 5 on the clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. For the Pistons, Nurkic is checked in for Duran. Smith comes in for Scotty Barnes. And it's Flynn in for Cunningham. Here's Grady. And he converts the layup. Grady's got 14.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Potter. The rebound by Detroit. Here's Grady. 14 points for him. Miller on the wing. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Potter for 3. Sexton. Smith with the rebound. And the basket by Grady. 16 points for him.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside Sexton. Pass to Potter. Right side Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Can't hit there. Now 3 for 9. The Pistons have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. So for the Pistons, Marshall comes in for Flynn. And Reeves is subbed in for Miller. Well, the Timberwolves shooting at 30% here in the second. Potter pass to Towns. Reeves against Sexton. Here's Walsh. Sinks it from distance.
Where the fuck is the defense, bro?
Walsh has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Smith with a screen on Sexton. Here's Grady. He's got 18. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he knocks down the first one. And Detroit making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Towns outside. Up and over Smith. And there's Towns on the assist by Sexton. Sexton's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, his percentage keeps going up. He's adapted to what the defense is showing him.
Detroit shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good.
Here in the second period, he's made a concerted effort to attack and get himself to the line.
Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Walsh. And Dillingham subbed in for Potter. Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Here's Grady. 22 points for him. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Outside Sexton. Edwards for three. The Pistons clear it. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Grady. Some solid defense from Edwards.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
The Timberwolves trail. 35 seconds left in the second period. Left side, Edwards. Towns for three, and the three-pointer goes. Towns has got 11 points.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Picked by Smith. Takes it inside.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Now here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Got it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline.
I remember seeing that dynamic go.
And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far for the Detroit Pistons.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push them out of there.
And even when they don't have position, they have guys who will knife in and steal rebounds, like you're stealing a piece of that cake over there, Kenny.
It's good, too.
Seeing how things are shaking down for the Timberwolves. They're holding on in this finals series, or in this game at least, managing to send us into halftime with the score tied.
I mean, it doesn't get any closer than this. The pressure is on, and this game could go either way in my mind.
Well, they got to make sure it goes that way. Got to explode out of that locker room and steal this win, Kenny.
That will keep their championship dreams alive. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And let's get you back to the action as game two is getting underway. And here's Detroit on the court for the Timberwolves. Both of the towers out there for them. Cat at the 4, Gobert at the 5. Dillingham out there with Colin Sexton. And it's Edwards in a small forward. 6 to shoot. Miller outside. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And it's Cunningham missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Dillingham. Towns on the screen. The three. Rebounded by Grady. Grady's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Grady's got 30.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Grady. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. The Timberwolves shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. And here's Dillingham from the arc. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Grady. He's got 32 points. Just 4 to shoot. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Sexton. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Here's Grady. And he drives in. And the layup falls. Grady's got 6
Thank God they didn't call a foul.
Able to get a layup out of that one.
That definitely was a charge.
Soft defense there.
Outside Sexton. Edwards to 3. Rebounded by Grady. Grady's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Barnes, it's good.
Thank you. Finally, somebody hit a shot.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Towns outside. To the inside. Duran with a steal. Tipped. Cunningham passes to Grady. Miller outside. Another 3 for Detroit.
Thank you.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The top scorers in the playoffs on our 2K leaderboard. In the third spot, Anthony Edwards.
Perfect time to take it to another level offensively. He's really carried them at that end.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Dillingham. He takes it in. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Dillingham's got 16 points now. Detroit leading by 3. Here's Grady. He's got 34. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Right wing. Towns finds Gobert. And here's Dillingham from the arc. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Grady pass to Barnes, and the shot's good. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Outside Edwards. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
McGowan's, he's checked in for Cade Cunningham.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
A 3 from Barnes. Fires in the triple. Barnes has got 10 points.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Gobert. The rebound by McGowan's.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Grady. 37 points for him.
Yeah, classic block out. You love to see that. Taking care of the defensive glass.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. The Pistons clear it. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Tries to save it. Here's Grady. And he banks in the layup. Grady's got 39.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Towns outside. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Shot's no good. 7 for 13 now in this game. Here's Grady. Crops in the layup for 2. Grady's got 13 points in this quarter.
Well, they wouldn't be in the position they're in without his contribution. He has tormented this defense tonight.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Walsh. Minnesota again missing. And here's Detroit. They're on a 20-7 run. Here's Grady. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Walsh. Towns, left side. Here's Walsh. Fires the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
Detroit calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And some changes here for Detroit. Smith, he's checked in for Duran. Marshall comes in for Scotty Barnes. And it's DiVincenzo in for Miller. Now a timeout called by Detroit. The Pistons lead by 7. Here's Grady. And he's got 41 now. And he lays it up and in. Grady's got 43 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Dillingham. It's tipped.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Down low. DiVincenzo, pass to Grady. Tries the spin move. No good off the spin. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Edwards. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Edwards has got 17 points.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
Here's Grady, guarded by Edwards. Grady, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Grady. 5 to shoot. Pass to McGowans. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Walsh. Rebounded by Grady. Grady's got his 8th rebound here tonight. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards. And he drops a first.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Pistons. So he gets them both. Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to Potter. Over Reeves. A rebound by Detroit. 36 seconds left in the third. Here's Grady. He's guarded by Beasley. Outside Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. The rebound by Beasley. Count it. Beasley's got his second basket.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Here's Grady. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. First free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. The Pistons on top, up by 9. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Barnes is out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Miller. Then there's Cunningham. And it's Mr. Fundamentals in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Beasley outside. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Potter's shot is off. And Barnes has got the ball here for Detroit. They've got a 9-point lead. To the wing, right side. Here's Grady. He's guarded by Beasley. Grady's shot is off. Minnesota shooting around 44%. Not bad. Beasley pass to Potter. Back to Beasley. Hey, puts up a 3. The rebound by Detroit. Here's Grady. Driving in. And he throws it down with one hand.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight.
Cunningham against Beasley. Takes the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Grady. Baseline J. Another bucket. Wow. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Here's Potter. Pass to Sexton. Towns on a screen. Potter misses the three.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Oh, they get a hand on it. Cunningham against Beasley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And Minnesota making a change here. Gobert's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Pistons lead by 8. Here's Grady. There's a screen. Lays it up and banks it in. Grady's got 53 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Great awareness by Sexton to find the soft spot. Nice pull up there, pure from mid-range.
Here's Grady. And a nice finish on the layup. Grady's got 8 here in this quarter.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Pass to Walsh. There's the three. Sends it home from three-point land.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Here's Grady. The rebound by Beasley. Minnesota has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Walsh. Let's go with a three. Rebound Detroit. Duran's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Grady's shot is off.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
Towns looking for an opening. Driving to the basket. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Wow, what a forceful drive by Towns. Going hard at the hoop and picking up a good foul along the way.
And that one falls for Towns. Edwards, he's checked in for Minnesota. Dillingham comes in for Sexton. The Pistons call timeout. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
And the dunk by Duran.
And solid pass from Cunningham. he has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Pass to Dillingham. Here's Walsh. Towns outside. Ooh, once again off the mark by Minnesota. Here's Grady, defended by Gobert. Here's Grady. Shot clock at 5.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Sexton's checked in for Walsh. The Pistons call timeout.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Pass to Towns. The three is up. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Here's Grady. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Colin Sexton.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And he makes both free throws. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Dillingham. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 8 rebounds in the game. The Pistons have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Dillingham. Shot clock at 6. Basket counts. Dillingham's got 21.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
I have no clue why he pulled up from there. At this point in the game, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, all right. that'd
let's
be
try that
an
again.
automatic benching if I was coaching. What was that?
Here's Grady. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Dillingham. Here's Edwards. Minnesota again missing. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And it's good. He hits another one.
Milk what, nigga? Milk good, nigga.
61 points.
Everything is going his way right now. That's tipped. Here we go, one-on-one.
Scotty a bitch, bro.
From deep. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Game 2 of the NBA Finals has been decided. Now the teams will be switching venues, but boy, what an important win for the Pistons.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed
that shit was nice.
Down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to the
Gotta put that one in the highlight tape coming soon, you heard me?
Once they close this win out, they'll be sitting on a tighty 2-0
that bitch ass
series
nigga,
lead.
you fucking up my moment,
that's
nigga.
The perfect position to be in. They don't need to do anything differently in the next couple of games. If they just continue to play their brand of basketball and don't let anything distract them, they'll be lifting that trophy in a few days.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency from Mr. Fundamentals.
Well, his triple-double stat line is evidence of his impact on this game. He was affecting play at all times.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Here's Grady. Fires for 3. And he can't get that one. And so it's Detroit
Good fucking
easily
game.
grabbing this one.
Good
and
fucking
this win
game,
shows
yeah.
they have the momentum so far in this series. Up 2-0 now.
They just look so confident out there. They're playing selfless ball, and their chemistry has never looked better.
That concludes Game 2 of the NBA Finals. With Grant Hill, Stan
Gotta
Van
make sure
Gundy,
my
and
son's
Allie
straight
LaForce.
and go get him
This
some
is
milk.
Brian Anderson saying
Give
thanks
me a
for
minute.
watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
MP sneaking up on Steph Curry as the GOAT shooter. Woo! We really needed that one. As fans we've seen yet. Make sure you disappoint.
Oh, Shannon. Paging Shannon Sharp.
I'm so glad you have to go. See, you come out and saying he had 42. No, I need you to give me the totality. 42, 17, and 8. And with the efficiency, something you guy could never be is efficient. If those shot the ball 28 times in a game, 22 times on average for a career, how many points would he average? Why you hate Michael Jordan? See what you do. You see what you do. You act like where's the goat man? Hey, where's the goat man? Bring it for a reason. Bring it for a reason. Cam. I live Cam. I live Cam. I'm going to get it. I live Cam. I need to pick up Stephen A. This guy. Hold on, let me tell you, that is my guy. But let me tell you something right now. He's my guy because he deserves to be recognized as the GOAT. By the way, let me say this to you. He's an imitator, not an originator. Michael Jordan was the first 40-year-old to drop 40. That's number one. Number two, LeBron James is in his 22nd season. That was the 78th time in his career he has scored over 40. Michael Jordan played 7 less seasons. How many 40-point games did Michael Jordan have? 173. See, you can keep talking. This is not good for you. I'm telling you something. This is not good. Let me tell you something right now. Shannon Sharp, Hall of Famer. Yeah, congrats, by the way. You know I love you. Let me tell you something. I'm trying to tell you, this is out of love. This is out of love. This spring, when this Super Bowl is over, this Sunday, and you on this show for the rest of the spring, I'm telling you, it's going to be very bad for you if you keep bringing up Jordan, comparing LeBron James to the real GOAT. You gotta get him. Where's the target player? What about it? Where's the target player? Listen, but your guy is scoring. How many times did he have 10 assists in a game? Excuse me. How many times did he have 10 assists? Are you ready for this? I can look it up later. I promise you it'll be more. Let me tell you something right now. Anything that Michael Jordan wanted to do, he didn't spend the first 8 years shivering. You understand? He didn't have to go to South Beach to learn how to win. Their brother was tooling. His brother was tooling, dude. This is a difference. You see what y'all hype? Hype. Let me tell you your hype. The man that's scoring 63 and lost and missed 2 shots at the buzzer. You made it. You made it. I remember. So do I. So you have to learn details. You're going to give details. You're going to forget it was against Bird and McHale. Excuse me. This is why he was running. Excuse me. He was ascending to greatness. He was ascending to the kingdom at that particular. Once he got the kingdom, when did he give it up? We saw LeBron never 6-0. With Magic Johnson. Oh my God! Excuse me. Did he give it to Barkley? Did he give it to Malone and Stockton? Did he give it to Payton? What are you talking about? Let me tell you something right now. This spring is going to be very, very bad for you because you keep bringing up the GOAT. I noticed you didn't have your GOAT mask. You didn't be glad. I'm not going to be glad. I'm traveling with it. I'm traveling with the GOAT mask. You travel with it. I'm never have like a human myself. I don't keep a phone up in my pocket. There's nothing that you can come up with about him that I can't eclipse with Jordan. I can't. There's nothing. Stephen A. He wasn't a better defender. Stephen, he wasn't a better defender. My guy can defend 1 through 5. Excuse me? My guy can defend 1 through 5. Was he a 9-time NBA team member? Was he? He did it once. No, he did it 9 times. No, he did it 5 times. Don't do that.
Super Roll Dracos, we ready, baby. First time on my new court.